Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Comic Shop Conversations. How is everyone doing? Nothing in the news to report, really. I mean, it's quiet across
Finally,
all fronts.
it's about time.
It's about time. Just kind of it's nothing really going on here in the U.S. So things are pretty under control, I would say.
All is well.
All is
Rain calm.
no.
Yep.
Yeah. No, the power grids have been going down. Attempts at taking our president's life has been happening all this past week, and the RNC just finished up and everything. And we won't get too much into that because we are a comics, show. But I think it's appropriate to at least mention it. So just pretty wild stuff going around. Well, we kind of did mention it on my birthday stream last Saturday. So, but yeah, it's been a crazy week. We were talking about how fun it was to watch Hulk Hogan Hulk out on everyone, rip his shirt off, and have a big old MAGA shirt underneath. So that was pretty wild.
America.
So yeah, chat. What'd you guys think? Did you get to watch Hulk go Hulk out? And he started breathing heavy into the microphone, getting all jacked. But yeah, no, it was a pretty wild week. And not only just for like our nation, our country, but also in comic book stuff, we've been seeing a lot of reaction to that. So we're going to talk about that tonight. We're also going to talk about the industry in general, because there have been a couple articles that have come out recently that have talked about how comic sales or the comic market, not just comic sales, but the comic market is down 7%, which was released for 2023. So for last year. We'll also talk. Yeah. And at the end of the article, it should have said, and that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then, comics are booming. We've also got on the docket tonight, maybe talking about a little bit of some grading controversy, because PSA is now getting into the comics grading game. And then finally, the event that everyone is waiting for, San Diego Comic-Con, is next week. They're going to be talking about it. They're going to have the DC booth revving up, getting ready for all in absolute, or like absolutely all in,
Absolutely
or is it
all in?
Oh, so wait, the title is all in, and absolute is like part of the all in universe.
All in.
All in, all different. Yeah.
All in, all different.
All right.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh hell yeah! All right, well, I'm in. I'm all in then. So but yeah, so we've got plenty of stuff to talk about, and then of course the comics that came out this week. Drew, I don't think there was I don't think I had a top comic. I don't think I can recommend one comic this week.
I'm gonna recommend I think at least one, maybe two. I know at least one I'll be recommending.
Oh, it's gonna be tough. I mean, I'm really gonna have to.
Two. Yeah, actually, I do have two. I'll be recommending. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to like be putting
three
into a
three.
Wait, how are you just magically coming up with books that you're
I'm remembering
I have a backup
Rolodex
one.
Oh, you know what? No, you're right. Okay, I'll give a recommend to one that I'm thinking of. So you guys are gonna hate me, but oh well, that's all right. We have dissenting opinions on this show, which is fine. I think it's actually more fun when we disagree. But
that's makes it interesting.
Oh yeah, because we will disagree on a couple
Transformers. Today. Yeah, I felt like I was huffing paint.
Oh yeah, when we were like, oh yeah, skip Transformers. You don't need to read it. That was pretty funny. The chat got after us too, Kyle. They hated us after that one. They turned on you.
Hey, I'm right. That's all that matters. So I can sleep at night. That's okay.
Well, good evening to everyone. We've got Zaxx here. Hail, brother. We've got Aaron Louvier. Howdy. We've got Josh in the chat. What's happening, Josh McDonald? Dominic Mason. I can't wait for San Diego Comic-Con. Hasbro Transformers toy panel is going to be sick. Hell yeah. MG, what is happening, brother? We've also got Cajun Corey, a regular on this show. We've got Raphael Ponce, Chris with that One Piece logo. Love it. Love it. And
Yeah.
I think, we've got Jack Frost. Jack Frost, the man himself. There he is. All right. I think we've got everyone. So now that y'all are here, let's get to this is pretty much the main event of the evening. We could have just shown this off and then just ended the show. Like
we might.
we might. Depending on how people feel, we may not even have to do a show after this. So let's go ahead and show off the original art that I just purchased. So last weekend, Doth was my birthday, and I spoiled myself to a little something something. I reached out to a famous comic book artist that we are a fan of. Because Kyle, I don't know if you remember, but Jim Zub talked about him at Dallas, and he said one of the reasons that Robert De La Torre got so big was because he was sending original art to people of Conan.
Yep.
And I was like, how are these people getting their hands on original art?
I know.
So I was like, let me inquire, right? Sure enough, he sent me, it had to be like 10 different messages of all the different art that he had for sale. So immediately I started texting you guys and saying, what do I do here? What's the move, right? Because you guys are my kind of my guardian angels here. So started sending them a couple pieces and going, all right, this one's pretty. This one's like $4,000. This one's $3,000. This one's $2,000. What do I do? Well, I guess I'll just show it off. Here it is. I went for I went for the 2-pager, the double spread. Just a full spread. We're getting full spread on display here. This is from Conan issue number 1, nonetheless. So he had a couple pages left from issue 1, and then he had like almost all of issue 3 and 4. And he's still selling a couple after that, but they haven't gone on for sale yet. But yeah, if you guys are looking for Roberto De La Torre's original art, you can go contact him on Facebook or Instagram. And I was extremely surprised at the price at this, because this should have been $4,000, right? Like
easy.
At least, yeah.
It's a double pager. Yeah.
A double page spread with Conan in the first issue. Right,
it's a
right
full-on
then
action
there,
scene. Not like you're talking. It's a full-on action scene.
Yeah. This is there's very little dialogue on this actual page. So here is the page itself.
God.
Love it.
And I think what you guys are seeing, what a lot of people will see down here is like there are 3 little squares here, and these were actually done digitally. So when I bought the piece, it originally did not have those pieces in there. So what he did for me, which I think was really cool, and hail to Roberto, Rob, he actually printed these out from his digital file, and he just said, I'll put them on there for you, no extra charge, just because it completes the piece. Without these, it would look kind of empty and odd.
Yep.
So we printed these out, we pasted them on there, and I think it turned out looking great. Here's the actual original page, or this is the colored page, excuse me. So,
and Max, I'm going to stick with my guns. I'm glad, because this is the page I told you to get. That was the page, and the 2-pager. I never swayed in my opinion, and I'm glad you got that.
Well, thank you, sir. I agree. There was another page that I was looking at that was for the same price, and it was just 1 page, and it was Conan and King Cole, and they were fighting, like a full-on battle scene, which is pretty cool. But it wasn't this, But like I said, it was for the same price, and I was like, so 1 page as opposed to the 2 double page spread. So I think he was selling it for a lower price because of those kind of blank blank spots on there. I don't know, but I was astonished that he was selling it for that low.
Oh yeah, I mean that should be unheard of. There should be nothing less than like $8,000 to $10,000. Like honestly, like it is. Look at that. The amount of time it took him alone. It's just it is absolutely. Look at all of those characters.
Yeah.
The action. Man, this thing is.
That was one long hour. Yeah.
For him,
I couldn't.
maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. I do wonder how long it probably took him. Because, like you said, look at each one of the. You have to draw every single person.
Yeah.
In this big soiree of battle, you know.
Just and Max, I think you made MG a little bit envious.
Well, I mean, it's about time, right?
Yeah, no shit.
It's about damn time.
It's about time.
I finally have earned his respect.
It's about time. Yeah.
Because he's always coming in here. He's going, yeah, I have that page.
Well, he's like a 10-upper. He's not even a 1-upper. He's like, oh yeah, well, I just bought that whole fucking original art for that entire book. It's like, of course you did.
He's like, oh yeah, that's a cool page, but I have the cover and the first printing and the also all of the original art afterwards. So I mean, that's cool. No, like good for you.
Good. Yeah, nice job.
Yeah,
it's adorable.
Yeah. With all the garbage I own. Yeah, MG. 2, count them, 2 pages. So Max Sue's future wife. First is Jesus, then America. Third is my Roberto de la Torre art. Then you. So
that tracks.
Yeah, if we if we get into if there's a fire, I'm grabbing my Jesus stuff. So my Bible, my rosary. I'm grabbing my cat. I'm grabbing my original art, and then I'm grabbing my girl. So
you don't grab the cat. Fuck the cat.
Yeah.
I'd grab the cat before the girl. That's for sure.
No. You kick the cat.
No.
Out the door. Like, oh shit!
I
fucking forgot you were here.
From the stream.
That cat would be down the block and let you burn to death. Like that's how much that cat gives a fuck about you.
And it'll watch as you burn.
Yeah, it would start the fire and move and just slowly stare at you across the way as you burn to death.
Yeah, well, these animals have their instincts kick in, so they're gonna be like they're just gonna rush out.
So. Yeah, that's it. Oh man, God.
And the horses too. I mean, this looks so realistic, man. It's like realistic, but still with a comic flair. I get a lot of Frazetta. I get a lot of Buscema, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is him at his finest work, but all the inking, it's just incredible, man. So
there's a dash of Joe Kubert in there too. I see a little bit of Joe Kubert in there.
Yeah,
I think in the cross hatching.
But I'm going to get this baby framed, hung up, put over my bed. I'm going to kiss it every night.
As you should.
I mean, rightfully so. It deserves that type of worship. So,
yeah.
But yeah, no, it's pretty incredible. It's one of the most beautiful pieces I own, if not the most beautiful piece I own. And I'm super grateful to these two as well for, giving me because at first I was like, do I do it? I was like, the other page is just it's an easy sell. It's the same price. And I don't have to do anything. And Kyle and Drew were like, dude, just ask him if he'll print out the digital pages.
Yeah.
Like just ask if he'll just paste them. And I was like, I don't know if I want to do that. And you were like, you're paying him
a ton of money. He'll fucking do it.
Yeah.
So
you're not trying to lowball his ass and be like, "I'll finish it."
And on top of that, he sent you a free sketch of Conan's head. It said "Grazie Max" on it.
Yeah. So the other thing that he did, he said, "It'll take me." He's like, "Give me the weekend to finish your gift." And I was like, "My gift? What?" And he goes, "Yes, your gift." And so he gave me this bad boy.
Bippity boppity boop.
Yeah, look at that. So this is on like a 8.5 by 11, 9 by 12. It says, "Gracias, Max."
Hey, that's an $800 Stephen Platt right there. So you better.
And I got mine for free. Well,
Yeah.
not for free.
Well,
but
not for free. You definitely paid for it. but
yeah, no.
It's cool to have a little just kind of thrown in there. That's awesome.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. This is super meaningful when you have something personalized like this,
Yeah.
So, but I do find it funny. If I were to have bought that Stephen Platt 800 in Dallas, I would not have been able to buy this. Like,
I'd
there's
hope
no
not, 'cause
way I
I'd be
would've been
questioning where you get your fucking money from.
Exactly. Even I would be like, okay, what are you doing, Max? Like,
No
'cause-
shit.
yeah, like, yeah. So I'm thankful that Platt didn't work out, because at this point, I honestly think that Roberto de la Torre might be a better piece.
It is a better piece. I don't give
There
a
you go.
fuck what Stephen Platt's doing. It is better than that. Stephen Platt would charge you $40,000. So
Yeah.
Now, if Platt had brought some originals, like some original art, some like old prophets or fighting Americans or whatever, that's another story. I don't know, but
yeah,
depends.
Yeah, if it were some Prophet stuff, or if it were that Wolverine cover, like, poof, oh my god, that's like 10K.
He knows.
Easy.
Yes, I was gonna say even he knows. Yeah, what that's going for. He's aware.
Yep.
Yeah,
Absolutely. So, but yeah, no, I'm very grateful, super blessed. Like I said, I kind of splurged out on my birthday, and decided to do something a little bit cool, because I mean, we've been talking about this guy for the past year, right?
yeah.
So,
2. I mean, probably. I want to say almost 2 years we've been talking about him, right? Or is it?
I don't know.
And so it's just super cool to now see, like, the I don't know, going from reading the original series, reading the series in issue 1 and being like, wow, this was incredible, to now owning part of that series. Because what we've talked about with original art is it's one of one, and so no one else has that piece except for the owner, except for you. You know what I mean? So that's why it's like, that's a huge piece of legacy and history from this comic book that someone
you could
owns.
Max, you know what you could do?
Tell me.
You could talk with Titan, see if you can make your own exclusive variant with that art. Make that like a wraparound cover. Make that like a Dallas Fan Expo exclusive next
That
year.
would be kind of cool. Yeah. I mean, the black and white of it is just, it's stunning, man. You can't like, I looked at this thing for hours, and I still find new things about it that I love. So, but yeah, that is our original art that we wanted to show off. So thank you guys so much for being here. That does it for us. That'll be all for tonight. We're out of here. We did it. We made it. We made it. But and Kyle, you've got a piece coming in hot here pretty soon too, huh?
Yeah, it's coming overseas, being shipped to. So the artist lives overseas. It's being shipped to the broker here, and then being shipped from the guy here to me. So, because it turns out he didn't actually. This guy owns some of his work and kind of sells it on the side as his broker, and he's like, I think he may actually have that. Let me contact him. And he's like, oh yeah, I think it's in a pile of stuff somewhere. And sure enough, he's like, oh, I found it. So,
and you're sure it's nothing we've never heard of, or?
Oh no, we've talked about it. You've never read it. You would not give a fuck what this is. You would not. You would look at this and be like, I really don't give a fuck. Just like anything Warhammer for us, don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So have I read it, Kyle?
You've read it. Yes.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm excited
to own this, and especially from the artist.
Is it an indie book? Is it indie or a?
Nope. Marvel put this out.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, I think I have an idea.
An official Marvel book, eh?
I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea who it is.
Oh.
And what it is. I think I have an idea.
I do not have any official Marvel original art. So there you have me one up.
So I have, this will be my first like big Marvel DC, because I have Image obviously, but I don't have Marvel, so this will be the first.
Oh, actually, no, that
DC Marvel. OA up on my wall.
There you go. I lied. That the Space Marine, the Warhammer book, actually was published through Marvel. So never mind.
Well, there you go. You own a Marvel book. See,
There you
Marvel
go.
base. How about that?
Yeah, but it's Space Marine, so you guys are like, it doesn't matter.
Exactly. When I show you this piece, you're gonna be like, I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. You're just saying words.
Blood Hunt. Yeah.
If I could find it, no one's gonna guess what this is. Trust me.
No one's I know. I'm gonna type it in private chat. I think I know who it is.
Okay. Andy Masterson says, answer your DMs. I'm so sorry, Andy. I will get back to you. I promise. Andy's working on a cool project, dude. If you're able to do this, that would be awesome. I don't know if it's possible, but that would be really cool. So I will send you. I will respond back to your DMs, and maybe we can get this project going. So
I wish it was that. No, it's not that. This is old school. Like this is old Marvel. Oh, not old, but it's in the 2000s ish. 2000. It's modern. So.
Yeah, when you said that the original artist said like it's in a pile somewhere, I was like, oh, this is gonna be a little bit older. So
well, because he goes to conventions, and so he's like, I think it's in the stuff I go to. I have at my my booth when I go to conventions.
Right. Yeah.
He said he's like, I hope it's not sold yet. I'm like, if you piece of shit, if you fucking sold this and put up your goddamn website, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Dang it.
So sure enough, it wasn't.
Okay. I'm hoping it's not, so that you can show it off one of these weeks. So now we're gonna have to try and one up each other. See who's got the best.
Dude, I'm spending like $200 on art. You're spending $2,000. Are you fucking? I will never be able to spend $2,000 on anything, let alone art. Trust me.
I probably shouldn't have done that either, but I was
you're young and you're single. I have a wife and a baby. I can't do
this.
This
is very true. So I was like, disposable income. Why not?
Yep.
So I fall under the divorced dentist.
Exactly. I have daycare. I can spend that money on daycare. That's fine.
There you go. Yeah. I'm just not buying all these retardo, stupid variant covers that come out every single week.
Now that is an investment. That is smart to do.
No, I'm sure. I bet. Yeah. Speaking of investments, exclusive PSA to add comic book grading division in early 2025. Kyle, you're a PSA guy. You know everything about it, and you are the expert when it comes to grading comics, grading PSA, grading baseball cards. So you're on here exclusively tonight to speak to this exact article, right?
100%. Yeah, I know all about the baseball card stuff. Now, to be fair, I do own 2 PSA graded cards. 2.
Okay.
2.
Got 'em. 2.
But I know very little to jack shit about PSA. I know, just like CGC, ironically, when you get into sports card collecting, you have the old school sports card guys who are like, fuck anything graded, fuck PSA, they're all dog shit liars, and then you got the guys who are like, no, it's got to be PSA, it's got to be their grade, and if it's not this, then it, it's bullshit, it doesn't count, blah blah blah. So it's very interesting, the overlap, and now they're literally overlapping with comic books now. I don't think it's a good idea. Now, I do like the fact that PSA is huge, and they could give CGC a run for their money, which I like. But
I was about to say,
well, here's the thing: it's going to get very interesting when it comes to the convention scene. Are they going to do conventions? Because usually, if CGC is at Econ, CBCS will not be there. Like, they will not allow them in. Or if CBCS is there, they won't let CGC in. Like, either one or the other will be at the con. You normally won't have both there because one wants to all the attention. So I'm wondering if they're going to even try to do conventions or just do other means, just mailing stuff in.
Yeah, I don't know, because they're big in the sports card market. Obviously, PSA is the booth. That's where everybody goes to get their shit graded. There are other card companies, and CGC is grading, baseball cards and shit. So, I mean, it's not crazy to think, but it'll just be curious to see when this fans out what it'll do to CGC. And because PSA's had their issues with sports cards, people, trying to put coatings and weird shit on their baseball cards to up the grade, just like taking a comic book in to get it pressed and all this stuff. Like, what's it considered restored and getting the different labels. So, PSA's falling under that bullshit where they let people kind of fix cards, cook them a little bit to get a higher grade. And so it'll be fun to see. I'm just going to sit back and just, drink my tea and just kind of watch the fucking just world go crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I mean, I'm not a great grading guy. Like I do like a good comic that is in good condition, but I'm not trying to hit the 9.8, 9.8 pre-screen. Like I tried it once and it just wasn't my thing. So, but I do like what you said earlier about PSA giving CGC a run for their money. That's pretty cool, because now CGC is going to have to up their grading performance. Like, they're not just going to be able to keep giving people 9.9s and 9.8s and 10.0s and just I feel like they're legitimately going to have to take it seriously, because we've had like tons of scams within the past couple of years, people cracking slabs and taking books out, replacing books and things like that. So if PSA can come in here and grade with a higher quality, a higher standard, a better case, or whatever it may be, this could really put CGC in the hot seat and say, are you guys still the market quality? Because the market is dictated by CGC prices. That's just 100%. How it works.
Any old school book, heritage auctions, golden auctions. I mean, CGC is always. I don't care if you have a Detective Comics 27. Why you're sending it to CBCS? You're fucking retarded, because you will get 40% less for that fucking book, and it's like you're just stupid. Any of those, so it'll be interesting when PSA gets these big boy books and they go up for auction, how they will do. It may be a CBCS where people will think, hey, I could sneak in and get a Hulk 181 super cheap because nobody cares and it's going to be valued less, and then send it to CGC and then resell it and double my money. And that's what people do with CBCS. So I don't know, but old school collectors, old school guys love PSA. Any of these old timers that get their baseball cards, they love PSA. So I don't know if that market transitions over to comic books. I don't know. We'll see.
All right. Well, I guess the final question I have for you guys, label. What are we thinking about the label? Because CBCS just came out with like a brand new kind of label and logo and how they want to present their books. I think it looks fine with the shield, right? I think it has the shield on there.
Yeah, my books got them. Yeah, they're nice.
Yeah, I think they look good. CGC is a kind of gold standard in terms of like you see that white square and it just presents.
Well, it's flair, and they've got that flair.
Yes,
they got the state, like you want the Spider-Man banner, you want the Wolverine banner, the Venom, whatever. They can make it cool, unique, different, special, whatever. With the PSA PGA, it's like it's that gold stand, just basic. That's what it is. That's
everybody knows it. It's iconic. It's their brand. You look at cards. I have my two. They look exactly like that. Everyone recognizes PSA. You can see it a mile away. You know it's a PSA slab, just like CGC.
And I wonder if this looks better in terms of just like the first thing I see is the comic, which I think is kind of cool. I don't see the label first, whereas like CGC, I tend to see their label first. That really pops. You see that big 9.8 on there. It's like, man, the bright blue or the bright yellow. But this, I see the book is the thing that's being presented, which I kind of like. But what do you guys? Let me hear what y'all think about this this label.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it draws the attention down to the comic as opposed to like CGC or CBCS, where it's like it kind of takes the attention away from the book itself.
Yeah, so you can see.
There you go. Oh wow, it's like The exact same. Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So everyone, when you look at it, you can just see it's automatically. It's like, yeah, there's PSA. That's what it is. And I have some BGS. I have a different grading company. I have another one from another company. Like, yeah, it's their brand. It's iconic.
Huh. Well, that's cool. And by the way, I'm glad you're using your webcam, putting that webcam to good use.
See,
I like it.
I'm trying.
Yeah, it looks good.
Thank you.
Ooh, we got a hot take coming in. Josh says that label looks cheap.
So do you. You're cheap.
Interesting.
Cheap.
Yep.
From the early 80s or from the 80s, early 90s, if you're getting it slabbed, though, the point is the score. No, I guess that's a good point. I mean, the reason why people get slabs is to kind of, wave your dick around and be like, check this thing out, right? I feel like that's why you're getting your book slabbed in the first place, is to be like,
or use as a coaster.
Mine's a 9.8. Or just you could, as a businessman, you could use it as a coaster for your, bad decisions.
Yep.
But no, I mean, like, yeah, no, I don't know. That's a good point. If you are getting something graded, you want the presentability of, bam, 9.8, right? But
ideally, I don't know. I like the fact that someone's going after CGC. So
hell yeah.
I mean, graded comics are fucking stupid anyway. But
yeah,
whatever.
it makes the market, makes it a fair market. It makes it more competitive, makes it more interesting and fun, and it really it lets the consumer have options. If it's cheaper somewhere else, they can go there. They can go there. You have options. That's what's great about a free market.
Yeah. No, I would much prefer CGC to not have a monopoly over the grading game. So, because some of these prices
have a monopoly on shipping comics.
There you go. Yeah. Because some of these grading prices are redonkulous, like through the roof, where they do not need to be that expensive. And especially like we were talking about earlier, if it's CGC versus CBCS, the book could have a higher grade and present better in a CBCS slab and still be a couple $100 less than a CGC book. And it's like,
if not more.
Yeah, exactly.
Why? Well, we just don't like CBCS. They're garbage. It's like, that's just your fucking opinion.
That's just your opinion, man.
Yeah. So that's worth $2,000 less? Yes, it is.
Absolutely. Well, speaking of options and variety and, kind of choosing one or the other, which team up are you guys looking forward to the most? The all-in Justice League, just classic, heroes, or the absolute universe heroes? Man, these guys look cool.
Hell yeah.
Look at that.
I'm all in.
Woo. All in, baby.
Hell yeah.
Drew, are you all in? I haven't heard you say you're all in. You better be all in. Look at this. How could you not be all in?
I'm going to be thrown from the herd. I'm going to be thrown from the... Wow. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not at all. From the initial image of Batman, I was chuckling. Then when we got to Superman, I was laughing. I was laughing in my office when I saw that hair. And then when they revealed like the plot lines or like the backgrounds of the quote unquote heroes, I'm like, they're literally the exact opposite of who they are. They might as well be the Earth 3 versions. They might as well be the Crime Syndicate, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, for context, I think it's fair that I should, kind of introduce what is happening, because this kind of revamp, if you want to call it that, this new introduction to the new launch of the Absolute Universe, or the all-in, tie-in, or the new series. I think a lot of people are confused because they're like, okay, which one is it? Is there an Absolute Universe comic line under the all-in titles? Like, is that what we're doing here? And how does it fall into like Absolute Power? What's going on? So I guess for those who are still kind of wondering what this is, this article from ICV2 says DC to launch Absolute Universe with new versions of iconic superheroes, the new series featuring reinvented characters to run alongside core titles. So essentially what it looks like they're going to be doing is they're going to have a regular kind of all-in series, which is just the regular Justice League, the heroes you know and love. But then they're also going to have kind of like a Marvel Ultimates, but they're calling it the Absolute Universe as opposed to the Ultimates Universe. And that's this Trinity over here with the Zoomer Superman haircut, the Xena Warrior Princess, Jason Momoa tattooed, Berserk sword, manga, Wonder Woman, and the beefy. I mean, what would you even call this Batman?
He's a thug. he's a thug.
Beefy thug Batman. There you go. There you go. And so Doomsday has essentially split these universes in two, and that's what we're going to be seeing in October. DC will launch the Absolute Universe with reinvented versions of the classic DC superheroes while continuing the standard continuity in its core titles. The launch will begin with the single-issue event DC All-In Special Number 1, written by Scott Snyder. There he is.
That's a win.
I mean,
Is that all
clearly,
in?
Look, you got to think about this with Scott Snyder, where he's at right now. A lot of the new books he's done, they've all failed. Like the whole IDW line he had, like all the Netflix pitch comics, they all failed. Anything he had with IDW or Image, most of those books have failed or have been, drawn out. Like people, what happened to Undiscovered Country? I know some people, one or two people are still reading that, but it's coming out sparsely. And Nocterra, is that even still coming out? Did they get canceled?
No. That ended a while ago. He's just been doing the Comixology stuff, right? Or the Amazon.
Yeah. And as far as I know, there's no numbers released on that. As far as I know, no one's reading that shit. So I guarantee you, this is a guaranteed paycheck and guaranteed exposure. And I think he needs something to go back to. He's going back to the well.
Yeah.
He had that Fire Watchers. What was that female firefighter book?
Yeah, that was the Netflix pitch. It's a Netflix pitch comic he had.
Oh.
Yeah. It's actually a show on CBS, I think. That's about that exact same premise, ironically. So
yeah, a female prisoners who fight fires. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, I mean, the last thing that he did that was really noteworthy, and I think he's still riding this train, was Court of Owls. I mean, I think Court of Owls put him at a status where like people were like, this Batman story will go down with like Housh, Long Halloween, all these like, Dark Knight and Court of Owls, like Scott Snyder, he did it. But yeah.
And that was over a decade ago.
That was over a decade ago. So it's kind of like, is he still the same guy?
Oh, he's better now.
No.
Oh,
like a fine wine. He has just been aging in that barrel, just waiting.
Oh,
yeah.
Waiting to release this on the world. Yeah.
He had been writing he'd been writing like the main series Batman. He wrote the All-Star Batman titles, like the two different stories. Then he wrote the one where I forget it was like in the far future, and Joker's head was in a lantern. And I really think he had like nothing left, and I really feel like he only came back because he would want it to be completely different, and I think this is a bit of a reach, but we'll see what happens.
My inner love of 90s Rob Liefeld loves this Batman, but everything about my actual common sense hates this Batman.
It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, when you read the synopsis for who this Batman is, it's like, oh, he's not Batman. Okay, got it.
Also, why is his bat logo just a rectangle?
Because it's lazy and easy to draw.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh man. So Drew, why is this Batman? Why is he like fundamentally opposing real? Because I mean, to be fair, this is the Absolute Universe, so he can be kind of an alternate Batman, right? Not that we need another one, but I mean, this is what we're getting. So what's his origin?
The point of Batman, the point of the Bruce Wayne becoming Batman was that it was anyone could be affected by crime. It could happen to anyone, regardless if you're wealthy, poor, whatever. And it just so happened to someone who was wealthy. And we're all equal. We're on the equal plane when it comes to a gun. And we see what he's able to do. This is just, he's a guy who has no wealth, has no butler, has no mansion. He's got nothing. I think they actually said I don't know if it's said here, but he's actually listed as like a thug, and it's like, who the fuck is this guy? I don't care. He just sounds like a brutish jackass. I don't see what's heroic about that.
Mm. Well, I think I don't know. I guess we'll have to just read the solicitation here to really get a better understanding. But it says Absolute Batman #1 by Snyder and artist Nick Dragotta will reimagine Batman without his wealth, his mansion, and his butler. The first issue will be released on October 9th. Aren't they during
the past I don't know how many months we've been reading Batman.
I was about to say, didn't they just do that in the current Batman title?
Yeah, I guarantee you that was forced upon Chip. It's like, oh hey, we need to fix this because we can't have both our Batmans as broke poor dipshits. So we need to have one have his stuff back. So fix it.
At least have one that's roided out. He can afford steroids, but that's it.
He's a brawler. He's a fighter. He's a thug.
He's on Venom.
There we go. Now I do like I remember one of the things talking about how maybe it was this one, how he wears like wrist wraps like fighters do, and I think that's kind of what you're talking about, Drew, where he's like a thug. He's got like the wrist wraps, right?
Let's say he's got like the ropes, like the ropes that you do like the CrossFit gyms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
But with hooks on the end.
Well, let's continue. The special also introduces the Absolute Universe helmed by Scott Snyder, in which the iconic DC characters come of age without the advantages they were given in the original continuity. So they're removed of their privilege.
No.
Yes, they should be.
Yeah, that's one way to read it. That is absolutely one way to read it. Yeah, your privilege is taken away.
The 64-page one-shot, 64 pages.
So, as a flip book.
Telling the story from
retards. Okay, got it.
Oh, Superman's point of view. Okay. In one half with art by Daniel Sampieri, from Darkseid's perspective on the other side. Interesting. Okay. Wonder Woman will be helmed by Kelly Thompson. Like, when is she actually going to get a good series? I feel so bad for her character. Oh well. Presents the Amazon.
There have been chances.
Presents the Amazon warrior in a new context without her home island, her sisterhood, or her mission to spread peace.
So not Wonder Woman. Got it. Yay!
Come on, guys. This is all the Absolute Universe. So it's like opposite.
Okay, I'm gonna let you finish Superman. I'm gonna let you get that, and I'll tell you what all three of these have in common. I'll tell you what all three of these have in common.
Okay. All right. All right. So this last one, Absolute Superman #1 by Jason Aaron. Oh no, Jason Aaron's gonna get his hands on soups. Rafa Sandoval strips out some key pieces of the Superman mythos, including his family and his Fortress of Solitude, and will debut on November 6th. All right, Drew. What is the common denominator with all three of these titles?
There is no hope or optimism from all three of them. They all, if you read those, they all come across as darkish, brooding brutes at their core. All three of them, just no positivity, no optimism, no hope. They just all sound like brutes, just dark, brooding brutes. Like, all sound like a bunch of Punishers walking around. It's like, okay, a Punisher is great, but not when everyone's the fucking Punisher. And the fact that they're all like that, I'm like, I don't want that. I don't know who would want that. They're just being different for the sake of being different.
Yeah, you would hope that they would go a little bit deeper with some of these characters other than just, we're just going to remove everything that makes them them. You'd hope that they'd maybe try something a little bit more interesting, or, the one thing that I am glad that they're doing is that with the all-in universe, quote unquote, they will have an option to like just collect the main titles, which from what I can see is going to be your red trunks wearing classic Trinity, right? All the superheroes you know and love. It's really more of the Absolute Universe that's going to be like weirdo versions of whoever these people are. So
Yeah, it's like
Is that-
it's pretty much given the writers free reign to do whatever the fuck they want with those books. So if you want to have all three, if you want to have the Trinity in a three-way, if you want to have Superman laying waste to a nation, go right at it. They've been given free reign to do that.
Yeah. I'm just surprised because they're doing this at the same time. Like what in a business sense, like creatively.
Well, DC did that as well with in the past, about 5-10 years ago with Earth 2 and the main DC line. If you remember that. They were both going on at the same time. And then eventually they did cross over, but it didn't work out in the long run for the Earth 2 because the numbers just fell off like a rock. Off a cliff. And but I hate to say it, but I really don't think this is going to last that long. That's just me looking at this now. I don't see what there's to like.
I don't know. I feel like this is a last gasp before
it is
the end. You know 100%. What I mean? Like
you're a poker player. You're going all in with your chips. That is your last gasp. That is literally the last gasp. You're going all in. So if this doesn't work, they're fucked. That's all I got to say.
Oh man.
Almost backed out. Sorry, the absolute line. Interesting.
Yeah, I did not know this. DC almost backed out of Snyder's absolute line. I did not know about that or hear about that, but that's really interesting.
Well, the other fun fact is that DC tried to get other big names to work on this. They couldn't. A lot of them did not want to do this.
Just like Marvel's X-Men.
Just like Marvel's X-Men.
They're like, let's get some freaking hitters on here.
Yeah.
Gail Simone, Jed McKay. Kelly Thompson. Who else? We need some freaking operators. We need some. We need to pull in the audience. Who we got? Scott Snyder.
Dennis Camp.
Is Dennis Camp around? Scott Snyder around? Sure. All right. Yeah, I guess. I laughed. I audibly laughed at this when you guys first sent me this. We've been told that Kelly Thompson is writing the book talking about the absolute universe Wonder Woman, but we are always willing to be surprised. We never know what might come up. Either way, we have an absolute Wonder Woman with a massive broadsword, body armor, and tattoos from her shoulders down her arms, and a tip tiara. This next sentence killed me. Oh, and absolute Superman and absolute Batman by her sides. Like, oh, just an afterthought. Just like, oh, they're there too. Whatever.
Says it all.
Now, I know exactly why they're giving her this broadsword. It's because every top of the line, really popular manga character has one of these stupid big old broadswords. Final Fantasy, Berserk, One Piece, you name it, it's there. Inuyasha.
How much do you want to bet her line is going to be a full-on lift from Berserk? It's going to be like the first couple volumes. They're going to Kelly's going to completely like take out the main character and put in Wonder Woman and just like adapt, twist the story just a little bit. Where it's just like, this sounds a lot like Berserk.
Yeah, I could see it. They wouldn't. I don't think they're. I think they are petty enough to just pull from manga and just be like, kids like manga now. That's our last hope. We'll just do manga now. So
yeah, kids loving practically large swords. Yeah.
So, yeah, there are a lot of other creators, and Josh brings up a good point, that were working at DC that are now not, and at Ghost Machine, which is crushing it right now with their titles. So, overall, when it comes to absolute Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, are you guys digging these costumes? Are you digging the redesign? Is there anything positive about this that you guys are like, you know what, that's actually kind of cool? Or does this whole thing just reek?
Honestly, the one isn't Jeff Lemire doing one of the titles, or is he doing one of the all-in books?
Not that I saw.
I know I know what his name is attached to something at DC. I don't know what book specifically, but
Chip Zdarsky on Batman. Tom Taylor on Detective Comics.
Fail.
Barf.
Mark Waid on Action.
Mark. Oh gosh, and Mariko Tamaki.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Mora and Joshua Williamson.
Wait.
Tom King.
Mariko Tamaki. What the hell is she doing?
Supergirl Universe's End by Mariko Tamaki.
Oh god, so she could be like fat and overweight and just hanging out at the end of time. Jesus.
I hope.
Why does she look a lot like
one
you?
can only hope.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Yeah, no, I don't see it, Drew, unfortunately.
Okay, there was a list of names. They're all in bold, like black bold letters, and I saw Jeff Lemire's name in the group.
Oh, maybe it's a different article.
Okay, it must have been a different one. Okay, never mind. But honestly, none of these sound appealing. None of them do.
Yeah, not a fan.
It's a shame. I hate to say that. It's just I really hate to say that. I want to be reading DC Comics, but the names attached and what they're writing, and just especially the depictions of these new versions, or I'll say redundant versions, because I'm going to call it right now. They're the Earth 3 versions of the DC heroes. There's nothing fun about this. There's nothing fun. There's nothing enjoyable about it. It just sounds bleak and depressing.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, I think the one positive that I find here is that they are separating it, so you can choose like, I just want to go with the main title, and I'm just going to keep my universe wholly, all in, right, with like the regular continuity. Or I can choose to pick up the absolute universe versions, right? Whoever would want to do that. And go, yeah, I want to read Batman the Brawler. Yeah, I want to read Superman the Zoomer. Yeah, I want to read Wonder Woman, the manga character.
They're all brawlers.
Yeah, they're all I mean, yeah.
This is a Superman without the humanity. This is a Superman who comes to Earth, who's already 18 or 19 or whatever, and so no humanity at all. You mean to tell me this guy isn't going to be a villain? You mean to tell me this guy isn't going to be a power-hungry asshole? I don't. No, I don't buy it.
And how many times have we seen that? Yeah.
Right?
Never.
Well, with Jason Aaron at the helm, nothing could go wrong.
Absolutely
This is true.
not. No.
Yeah.
There'll be enough dialogue in there to make it right.
Yeah. So, well, I don't think I can lock any of these in. I have 0 lock-ins for this event. I mean, I thought Absolute Power was bad when they were like, Miss Cheryl from the DMV is dog walking all these superheroes.
Yep. I mean, Darkseid is right for a villain. Like that is right.
Absolutely. That's what they got right.
Shit?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Like, okay, you got that part correct. That's cool. But
yeah.
you got fucking big dumb dipshits going out. It's like, so what? Like, I want to see Darkseid kill them. No, that would be cool to see.
Yes, yeah.
Them all out.
He just
this whole publishing line was a lie. That'd been hysterical. Just a practical joke.
Yep, those Omega beams go all into their heads and just
Man, yeah, the chat is hilarious with the. I saw absolute shit. I saw DC all mid. You guys are crushing it. So. Yeah, I picture all his Omega beams just constantly jolting back and forth between all of their heads, just takes them all out.
Hell yeah.
Well, there you have it, folks.
I just love the fact that when she was talking about absolute Wonder Woman or all in, all different Wonder Woman, she wasn't talking about the character. She was talking about what she looked like.
Yeah.
Is this all optics? Yeah. Oh, it's all about what they're wearing. It's like not about who this character will be or is or anything interesting about where she's going to end up. It's, she's massive broadsword, body armor, tattoos, and a tip tiara. Oh, and she's here with these two. It's like you're not talking about her though.
And I'm willing to guarantee you that's one of two things. One, the writers have got nothing. There's nothing unique about it. Two, that they are actually like how they act in the books. They're actually villainous behaviors. I guarantee you that it's one of those two things.
Yeah, then the villains become the heroes in this. Could be.
They're just misunderstood.
Yeah, Bane's gonna be a really scrawny like guy because Batman's massive and hulking, and it's just gonna be just like the new Ultimates, where it's like, oh, isn't it funny?
It's
Iron
just
Man's a
diverted.
fucking
Everything
big
is
dipshit
just
in this
diverted.
universe, and his son is
Yeah.
taken. It's like, great.
Scarlet Witch is actually fucking Quicksilver. How about that?
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I do find it interesting that the article summary is unveiling the fierce absolute Wonder Woman with tattoos and a broadsword. Part of DC All In, Scott Snyder's new shared universe. Expected book by Kelly Thompson. A fresh take on superheroes. This is not a fresh take at all. This is
No.
a spoiled, rotten take.
Yeah.
With Wonder Woman as a modern day warrior, it's like they've done that thousands of times. What are you talking about?
You know, this whole line is really an example as to why Joe Kelly's Superman story, What's So Funny About Truth, Justice, and the American Way, which is one of the greatest Superman stories of all time, when he takes on the Elite, and it just shows you why Superman doesn't go down that path, why he won't go down that path, and how easy it would be, but he doesn't. And it just this whole line is just like, you just proved Joe Kelly right by doing this damn line. Because Superman does not need to do that.
Well, we'll be here reading it. So
yes, we will.
You guys out there are looking to hear what our thoughts are about All In, and hey, it might blow our socks off, and we might be like, "Wow, you know what? We'll eat our words," and that could happen. There's always that chance that one of these books, actually, one of those books happened this week to me. I popped it up and I go, "Here we go. Let me just get this over with," and I actually really enjoyed it. So you never know. So, with all that being said, though, we can get to our next topic here. Let's see. So, as we kind of discussed earlier in the stream, we talked about all the things going on with our country. And last Saturday, one of the biggest events in history that will go down in the history books, that is in our lifetimes, we will never see anything like that. I don't think ever again, right? Like,
I hope not.
Exactly. We think about like 9/11. We think about this now happening on Saturday.
Whoa, why could you not include January 6th, the worst event in American history?
Oh, you're right. Oh, I forgot about that.
Worse than 9/11, worse than Pearl Harbor.
Yeah. No, I mean, that is what everyone says on people who are terminally online. That's what they do say. So
yeah.
And with that came a lot of people who thought that they were going to be the good guys, or I think a lot of people who, came out wanting to respond to the situation. One of these people being a Marvel creator. So Sherilyn Eaton is a writer over at Marvel Comics right now. She is I think she's writing the Black Panther Blood Hunt tie-in book. She's a published Marvel writer currently writing. So let us all remember that. And after the events of Saturday's absolute like horrifying nature, where a man lost his life, Sherilyn Eaton decided to find that man on Twitter and publicly humiliate and shame him. So one of the tweets that she posted was, "Well, I guess the family of the guy who died at the Trump rally can take solace in the fact that he genuinely went out doing what he loved. Seems like what he loved was hating minorities." So that's just one tweet. She then took the rest of the day to just continue to post about this guy. She went to his profile and just constantly just going through comments. She says, "I mean, the man hated everyone like me and anyone like any of the people in my life, but it's still sad to see a life wasted. And he threw it most of that life away before he died. This is genuinely depressing." Multiple tweets to Cat Turd with no response. He was a quote unquote reply guy. If you guys don't know who Cat Turd is, he is like one of the more right-leaning, largest people on the platform of Twitter. They've discovered the Twitter account of the man who died at the Trump rally, and his tweets are exactly what you would expect. his last one was to cat turd. So Sherilyn Eaton has just been obsessing over this guy, this firefighter who protected his family in his last moments here on Earth, was protecting his loved ones. And she decides that she's going to be the bigger person by tweeting about him and trying to make him a villain somehow.
She's a morality police, Max. She is the chief of the morality police.
I guess so. So here's the question, and here's the tough part about this. A lot of people would say on Twitter, even people who are more right-leaning, they would say, where is the accountability at Marvel? They'd start tweeting to Marvel, they'd start calling Marvel, being like, this is one of your current writers, and she's on a book right now. Why have you not, gotten rid of her, fired her, taken away her Twitter account? Do you stand with what she says? Marvel, are you aware of what she's saying? Blah, blah, blah. But then we get into dangerously close territory of cancel culture. Or are her actions horrendous enough to where if we were to alert Marvel that it is in fact justified, as the left likes to call consequence culture, right?
I got an answer for you. I know what would happen.
Okay.
We saw this before. This has happened before. This happened back in 2016, 2017 when there were writers at Image who were calling for the Trump's head, trying to saying if he should be assassinated, all this stuff. But you know what their excuse was? They are not employees of Image. They are independent contractors. What they say is their own opinion. It does not reflect our opinion. I guarantee you, DC and Marvel, that will be their exact response. They are not employees. They're independent contractors. What they say and think do not reflect our opinions.
They could. I don't even think they're going to respond to it, though. And that's the thing.
Probably not. No, absolutely not. No.
MG says consequence culture. There are receipts, not made up allegations. I mean, yeah, with Ed Piskor, I mean, we had receipts, but nothing was ever proven that he was guilty of anything. Like the receipts that were shown were messages between him and that girl.
Mm-hmm.
But nothing proved that he was, soliciting pictures or trying to solicit, sexual relations. Like he was flirting. Maybe he was being a little inappropriate. Nothing that was illegal. Here, though, like we have a woman who's actively trying to dehumanize and demonize the firefighter who saved his family's life, protected them in the last hours of his life here on Earth. Like, I don't get that these people are who are in the current comic book industry. Actually, no, I do get it, because all of the comic books that we currently have don't have any morals or values or heroes. It's all just nebulous. Everything is just amorphous, right? So I don't know. I just found this interesting, and I wanted to get y'all's take on it in terms of like, should we be the ones to like, I don't know, start policing? Because I don't want to be the guy who's going, Marvel, look what's going on. Oh, Marvel, you better look what she's saying. Because I'm not that, because I don't want to partake in like quote unquote cancel culture. However, I do think that what she's saying is abhorrent, and I don't know what
I would say
it's ever going to be.
I would say more than anything else, I think the family should consider legal action against Cheryl Linney.
Potentially.
Because those words, that's potentially slanderous. Well, actually, in this case, would be libel since it's on Twitter.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't even know if she's significant enough for the family to recognize who this woman is, right?
Well, and I'm going to say no, because if you look at her responses, her hearts and retweets, like they look pretty damn low. So it seems like she's just another jackass that no one really wants to listen to. So maybe this is a good thing that not a lot of people are seeing this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird time in comics. It's a weird time in the States, but it's especially weird when you're getting people, people who are now saying, "Oh, we got to tone down the rhetoric." Guys, I think it's about time we start toning down the rhetoric after the entire comic book industry called us Nazis for 10 years. But now it's time to calm down the rhetoric, guys. It's about time. So, but there's a great video on Wes's channel that came out today that actually talks about this very thing. It talks about Mark Waid. God, Mark Waid's comments were awful too, man. They were just disastrous.
It's to the end of time till he meets his maker, he's going to be just that. He's going to be piss and vinegar. I guarantee it. Just it's not going to end.
So if you guys can, definitely go check out this video. Comic Pro reactions to Trump assassination attempt are vile. And our good friend and co-host on the show, Aaron Sparrow, is with Wes on this one. So, but yeah, let me see if I can share this real quick.
When it's coming from one side of the political spectrum.
Yeah, so it was very, very disappointing. I guess we'll run down the thing and kind of talk about who was saying what. And obviously, this isn't in full encapsulation of everything. These are just the most important people that were saying the worst things. First off, obviously, we got to do DC Comics' Absolute Power showrunner, Mark Waid, posting on Blue Sky. If you're just tuning in, some fucking idiot with shitty eyesight just clinched the election for Trump. Fuck. Later deleted the post stating, because right-wing lunatics and Comicsgate incels have made a campaign today of sickly twisting my condolences about yesterday's tragedy into claims that I cheer political violence. I have deleted my post. I will not give them any fuel to spread their disgusting lies. I don't
That's wild that he CG, Comicsgate, and incels, they are his boogeyman. He cannot let them go. They are on his mind 24/7, no matter what. Even during this whole Trump thing, he's like, some idiot with bad eyesight just clinched the election for Trump, and then he blames Comicsgate for it. It's like, dude.
Because you listen to the way you word it, it's like, so you're disappointed that Trump didn't get shot? What the hell? How fucked up is that?
Oh yeah, no, and this is across the comic book industry. This was not just Mark Waid.
Yeah.
Hey, Steph, good to see you. Thanks for being here. We've got Steph in the house. Oh, I hope Wes doesn't copyright me. That'd be pretty funny though. Yeah, man. No, this was pretty bad. Mark Waid did it. Aaron had some great stuff to say about that. Who else was next?
He worked with them.
Oh yeah.
Only are we going to talk about Mark Waid? We got to talk about IDW senior editor Heather Ontos, who posted.
It's like everyone that you could think of. It's like, oh, yep. Who would be saying this? Mark Waid, Heather Ontos. Yeah, that tracks. All you need is a Vita Ayala in here, and it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. They're all here. And then here's the Sherilyn Eaton.
Did she say anything?
Heather Ontos or
No,
Vita? I didn't see Vita say anything.
Really? On her Twitter?
I haven't checked, honestly.
But what's fucked up about the Heather Antos, Jesus, hail Satan 666.
Oh my god, because I'm edgy and I'm in my 40s and I don't have a personality, so this is what I have to do now.
I made you like Donnie Cates. It was it's the fact that she implied through her tweet that, oh yeah, it was all staged. That was the implication from that image of the emperor. Yeah. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? No, someone fucking died, during this. Yeah. No, it's not fucking. He was shot in the fucking ear. It's just, it's ridiculous to imply that this was fake. It was staged.
Yeah. I do like this comment from our man Don. What's happening, brother? He says, "How much you want to bet this shooter had Mark Waid and Tom King comics?" You were not wrong.
He's
Tom
a Tom
King,
King
Tim Sheridan.
Fan. Yeah, he's a Tom King Kite Man fan. Yeah.
Oh no, no one is a Tom King Kite Man fan, except for people who shoot the president. So nobody needs to make up lies about Mark Waid. He does a good enough job making himself look stupid. Yep. Well, so that was just kind of some of the stuff going around the the comic sphere when it came to the rhetoric surrounding the attempt, and we would expect nothing less, of course. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
it's
just kind of
disgusting.
par for the course. Yeah, with these creators, yeah, just when you think that they're like, man, my expectations for you guys are pretty low, but how did I get a thumbs up? Come on.
Wow. Thumbs up to that. Whoa.
Whoa. All right. Well, the last thing we got to talk about in terms of news. Hold on, let me find it here. If my show notes will come up. We went over Absolute Wonder Woman and Absolute Power. We checked out Sherilyn Eaton's tweets and being held accountable, quote unquote, if she will be held accountable. Now, let's get into something especially spicy. So, apparently, due to this new article that was just released by ICV2 and Comics Beat, the comic book market from 2023 is down 7%. This new ICV2 article had come out with some new statistics and some new data showcasing where the market's at. Now, before I show some of the data here, I do want to say all of this is still people's best guess. Since before the pandemic, we really haven't gotten like actual numbers for things. Like you can't point to a book and say that book sold for 150,326 copies. Like no one has been able to say that since a decade ago, maybe. I don't know. Because no one's getting the numbers from the publisher and the distributor. They're getting it from the comic shops, and even those comic shops, it's rare for them to utilize the software that these articles are utilizing to estimate these numbers. So a lot of this stuff is speculation, but they're still trying to spin it as in comics are booming. Comics have never been better. And it will never surprise me. It will never I will never cease to be amazed at the lengths of lying and slander, the amounts that these people will go to just protect their interests of, guys, comics have never been better. And we will go over exactly why. To kind of showcase this, though, the first thing I have to bring up is the actual ICV2 article. It says North American comics and graphic novel market down 7% in 2023. But as you guys will notice, this is by revenue and not necessarily by numbers. So this isn't like 2 million copies sold of this comic. This is just like all the comics together sold this amount of money. And this graph is so disingenuous too, because it's like 2020, 1.1 billion, 2021, 2 billion. Whoa. But what people don't realize is that in 2020 or after the pandemic, once 2021 hit, one, we had an extreme surplus of just free money that people were spending on their hobbies. And two, they included manga and scholastic kids books into what was considered graphic novels. So anything that was then at that point in time, a graphic novel could be considered manga. And just to kind of show you guys what manga looks like, you notice a trend here. Title, author, publisher, My Hero Academia, Chainsaw Man, Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, Chainsaw Man, Demon Slayer, Attack on Titan, My Hero Academia, Spy Family. This was the BookScan top 20 adult graphic novels in 2021. Weird.
I don't see anything that's odd there.
There's nothing that sticks out to you here?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Well, I mean, Well, because you love manga. So you're like, oh, yeah, well, rightfully so.
That's where it should be. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Top 10, top 20
Mm-hmm.
is all just manga. So, and that is still using BookScan, which is what Heidi and ICV2, that's what they're all using is BookScan. But Heidi goes on to say on her Comics Beat thing, is she says, as you can see, it's not manga. It's not Dogman. Periodical sales are holding their own. When YouTubers, that's us. Guys, that's us.
That's you.
Oh, well, that's just me. When YouTubers sit down and screech about the death of comics, they just screech. But we also sit. But we screech and we sit.
True.
They don't show numbers. They don't have data. They generally just make shit up. Oh, well, that's interesting.
Just like what you're doing, you fucking dumb bitch. How about that?
So, on the topic of numbers and data, let's actually take a look at some of the numbers and data, shall we? So, like I said, most of this stuff can only be from the point of sales from a lot of these comic from a lot of these comic shops. So I want to share this video and actually showcase what your boy Zaxx has to say about the people who are selling the comics and what that means for when they get the data.
And this is the thing that I have an issue with. No pun intended. Changes to the analyst methodology for estimating sales through comic stores after big changes in comic distribution and blah, 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 blah. They're using Comic Hub. You might say, what is Comic Hub? Well, Comic Hub is this thing. It's a point of sale. There's different options. You got retailers, you got distributors, publishers, and stores. This one is for the customers. It's basically like, oh, you can know what you bought and you can organize it and you can order it through your local store if they work with us. Here's the problem. 135 stores worldwide, about 100 in North America. They extrapolated the sales of the comic book, the floppies. The analysis now uses data based on sales tracked at point of sale by Comic Hub. We have used that data to build a model of sales for the entire comic store channel, using comparisons developed during periods in which Comic Hub and Diamond reporting overlapped. Here's the problem. Who is using Comic Hub? It's the retailers who have the money to pay for Comic Hub and they're not using a cigar box or an old style they got a nice tablet out front. It's going to be.
So essentially what he's trying to say is that your better performing comic book shops, the 100 of them that are in North America, and this was 2 years ago, by the way, so it's probably less than 100 now because of all the shops that have closed, but 100 of them may be using this Comic Hub feature and not the actual distributors or the publishers, because they haven't been sending their numbers out because they know that their numbers are low because single floppy issues, monthly periodicals are low. But, based off of the top 100, comics are booming. Everything's fine, right? So I thought that was kind of interesting that this is where the information is coming from. And it's not even a full scale. It's just 100 people or 135 of a sample size that are taking what their customers are buying. And then they're extrapolating that information and saying, this is for the entire industry, though. Which is just crazy.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they're guessing. So if that's not proof enough to say, like, listen, this data is so skewed in one direction. It's fully in favor of whoever wants to, someone could read that and go, comics are booming. And then someone else could read that and go, comics have never been worse. Let's also look at another video that Wes did where he talks about what that means for, like, why we see such a large jump and why it seems to be disingenuous.
Details of some of the numbers that we do have. And like I said, this is very limited, so I'm going to extrapolate a little bit. I'm going to use my mind. I used to be an intelligence analyst, and I know how to look at numbers and see if we can glean some information about this. Here we have North American comic sales by channel starting in 2017, ending in 2021. You can see as recently as 2018, comic book sales through comic shops still were higher than book channels. But by 2021, book channels are absolutely dominating the market.
So when he means book channels, he means like Barnes & Noble, essentially. Like any big brand bookstore, Barnes & Noble, Borders, whatever. I think Borders went out of went out of business.
Walden
But like any
Books?
big bookstore. What's that?
Walden Books. Oh, Books a Million.
Walden-
Books a Million is still
Books a Million.
Books a
There you go. I like
Yeah.
Books a Million. Yeah, there we go.
An exceptional growth in the book channel. It's over double over that 5-year period of time, which is absolutely amazing. That is great that we're getting so many new comic book readers. I wish they were going to comic shops. Obviously, they did experience growth as well from 2017 to 2021. Obviously, we do have that big dip in 2020 when we had the pandemic shutdown, but it's much smaller in nature when you compare it to the book channel. There's a reason for that, and it's because the driving force of the growth in comic books is graphic novels.
Because graphic novels, if they are counting them as manga and Dogman and Scholastic Kids things, where do those normally sell? Barnes & Noble, book channels. Those are going to be sold in mass at those big-ass book channels. But no, they're still saying, oh, no, everyone's going to the comic shop, buying periodicals, buying monthly floppies, yeah. But it's like, nope, they're buying manga. They're going to Barnes & Noble, and they are buying manga, and that's why we keep seeing this like massive spike. And once again, this is still just by revenue. So either revenue or profit. I think it's revenue, not necessarily profit. Yeah, no, it's revenue. Because the other thing is we have to consider that comic books, monthly floppies, are now $6-7. You know, like anywhere from $4 to I'd say $7.
Yeah.
So even though it's higher in 2021, we have to think about incentive variance, ratio variance, and how much an actual comic book costs in 2021.
Interior variants now.
Interior variance? What the heck? What is that?
Yeah, like the
Blood
blood,
Hunt.
the blood hunt. Yeah.
Oh,
The
you
red
mean
band.
like red band editions.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's right. That's right. I think he's got one more graph to show. Let me see if he kind of rounds everything out here.
Mostly spurned on by manga for adults and for kids, like Scholastic kind of stuff. Your Dogman, your Raina Telgemeier, all that kind of stuff. So that's where we're experiencing a lot of the growth. I wish there was more growth among comic shops between 2017 and 2021, but that is not the case. But there is marginal growth at least. But book channel is where it's at because it's all about graphic novels. Let's look at the formats themselves because we do have those breakdowns. I've added these lines just as a point of reference to kind of show you the trajectories. You can see this one expands out to 6 years. And if we go back to 2016 compared to 2020, it appears that comic book sales are essentially flat. There is little to no growth over the last 6 years as far as comic sales. But we are seeing tremendous sales for graphic novels. That is absolutely the preferred format for comic book readers in 2021 and have been for the last 5 or 6 years. They were already outselling floppies, pamphlets, whatever you want to call them in 2016, but they're absolutely destroying them in 2021.
So people are probably like, well, Max, how do you know that they're including manga in graphic novel sales? Like, how do you actually know that? Are you just speculating? Are you just being a chud and just making stuff up, as Heidi likes to say? No, it's actually on the, on the actual Comic-Con website. Let's see here. It says for 2021, graphic novel sales were especially strong in the manga category. So in fact, they are including manga now in the graphic novel thing. And hey, look, it's our man Derek June. Derek June even did a video about this.
What's the reason? All right.
Yeah. 2 years ago, before the Rippaverse. And in this tweet, he even saw this. So, it's foolproof, It says 2021 topped any year in comics history in inflation-adjusted dollars, while early 1950 sales were blah, 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 blah. It goes on, our annual reminder, while some manga used to get reformatted in comics magazines for the U.S. market, modern manga are almost exclusively books with spines, hence manga are classified as graphic novels and not comic books. Graphic novels were up in 2021. So it's like, oh, okay. So you're artificially inflating your graphic novels to include manga and Dogman and Scholastic and whatever, because you anything else would show that weekly or monthly comics are flopping. And finally, this was the top 2,000 comics of 2021. once again, what do you guys notice here? King Spawn was number one. Drew, I think you were working for a comic shop during that time in 2021. Why was King Spawn number one? Why did it have almost 500,000 copies sold?
I'm sure it has everything to do with the in-depth plot of the book.
It was written by Todd McFarlane, right?
I think, or maybe the plot was, but no, it fuck ton of variants, and the 1 in 100s, the 1 in 1,000, whatever that you hell you want to call them. They offered the signed variant you can get from him in Great Capullo, whatever. Same for Gunslinger Spawn. They did the same thing.
Oh, 100%. 100%. It was the King Spawn had a 1 in 1,000. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
There are thousands of these King Spawns everywhere. You can find them in every back.
Cases. You can find cases of them. I guarantee you, shops have cases.
Storage units. It's bad.
Well, actually, funny story about that, Max. Funny story. I forget. I think it might have been Carrie from Nerdy Girl Creates. She told me that her store that bought, I think actually it was the Batman Spawn books. I think she said it's Batman Spawn crossover that happened.
Yeah.
All those variants. The store, I guess, chucked most of those books in the dumpster. Got rid of most of them because they couldn't sell them.
Huh. So, Kyle, I seem to remember you went all in. Speaking of, DC all in, you went all in on Batman Spawn.
I did.
You bought every variant, didn't you?
Well, I got 3 of them anyway.
You're part of the problem.
It's the solution. It's the solution.
Ah, I see. So yeah, no, I'm pretty sure King Spawn, Gunslinger, all these, Spawn universe things had like a 1 in 10, 1 in 25, 1 in 50, 1 in 100, 1 in 666, and then 1 in 1,000. So like, yes, of course, this is going to be 500,000 copies sold because everyone's getting the ratio variants. House of Slaughter, Gunslinger Spawn, once again, ratio variants. Berserker, you've got a huge name like who was it? Not John Wick. Keanu Reeves coming out with his first book. Venom was the 200th issue anniversary, which was $10.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay.
It was a final Donny Cates issue. It wrapped up his run. Yeah, it was a mess.
When you sell 300,000 copies, because this one had variant covers too. I actually have the 1 in 50, so maybe I'm the problem too.
Yep.
But when you sell 300,000 at $10 a pop, a comic book, hell yeah, it's going to look like you're going up. Like that's retardo. That people are not understanding that, like, in 2021, this huge spike, it's like, oh my God, look at this, look at this spike. This is the most disingenuous graph ever. Look at that, 2021, 2 billion. Whoa.
Yeah, that's a Rippaverse graph right there.
That really, yeah, Eric July himself made this bad boy.
Mm-hmm.
It's the most insane thing ever that this is what they're going with when, like, all signs point to this is inauthentic, disingenuous, estimated, not even real numbers, just a complete estimation on a sample size that is ridiculously biased. And even with that, even with all of that we've seen and all the things that we've provided, comics are still down 7% since last year. So it's like,
yeah, it's a shame.
all that to say, that's a shame.
Yep,
that's a shame.
But from 2023, the one market they do say is up is crowdfunding. Crowdfunding goes up 30% in 2023. Yes,
by 30%.
30%. Yeah, and I guarantee you, it's only going to get bigger because this past year when we launched on Holy Nightmare, which is now finished, by the way, crowdfunding's getting crowded. There it is, right there.
Now, why do you think Kickstarters are up 30%, Drew?
Because there's a lot of money to be made there, and just there's a lot more people going on there launching campaigns. And this past year, they had the most campaigns ever in Kickstarter history, and that's why now more crowdfunding. different platforms are launching because, I mean, crowdfunding is getting crowded now. They need more. Yeah, G.I. Joe this year made $3 million.
Yeah.
You mean, it's like, yeah, I guarantee you we're going to see Kickstarter's gone up probably 40% because of that shit in the next year or so. I mean, we've seen the next graph. But yeah, crowdfunding is getting crowded now because a lot of people are going there because there's money clearly to be made.
I think you still have to come to crowdfunding with a sense of like talent and respect for it, which is why I think your crowdfunding projects have done well, Drew. And you know, I think that if you put on a good campaign and you really, you know, put your heart and soul into some of these, people are seeing like, I can make my project come to life, right? And I think that's pretty cool. So I'm actually like stunned that they included comic Kickstarters, because Heidi never talks about crowdfunding books.
Yeah.
She won't.
Yeah,
touch
no, it was just a blip right there. That's all it said. Oh yeah, by the way, comics Kickstarter is up 30%. Wait, what?
Yeah,
That's huge.
and now she's it's massive, and she is probably still talking about like Zoop, which publishes like a lot of like indie books or even books that are from like actually big name creators and stuff. But when I
Like
think
Heather
of
Antos.
Kickstarters,
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
it's like you can if one of her books. One of the things on Zoop that Heather Antos offered was that you can get a writing lesson from her.
Oh no. She would have to pay you if that were the
Speaking of that, did you see Bad Idea when they launched their Tankers campaign on Kickstarter? What they were offering as their top tier?
A donut?
How many thousands?
$10,000.
Oh my god.
One person, they will make a comic book for you, start to finish.
Really?
Yeah. You come to them with an idea, they will hire the writers, the artists, they'll print it, they'll ship it, they will do everything. That is their top tier.
Do you get to choose?
Yes.
Probably not. Oh, you get to choose.
Like,
Yeah.
Like I could say I want Robert Venditti writing
well,
this.
I mean, they're like, well, we're gonna have a lot of talks about this, that, and the other, but we'll hire this. But
There's
I
a
mean,
lot of
obviously,
contracts there.
Oh, I assume there's a lot, but I was like, that's your top fucking tier, $10,000. Which, if you think about it, if you really wanted to make a book, and it's like, okay, I'll pay you $10,000, but do I get a cut of the residuals? Like, who owns it? Are you owning it? Are you printing it? Like,
Yeah.
there's probably a lot of bullshit going on with that. But I was like, oh, come on.
I mean, on the surface, it seems like I would pay $10,000 to get a book made. Like if they were saying we'll write it from start to finish, we'll publish it, we'll distribute it, and you get the proceeds. Like, dude, 10K is like you're getting out of there cheap, right? Mm-hmm. But like you said, there's a lot of red tape, and there's a ton in that legal document that says, "Oh, well, actually."
You don't own anything.
No.
No.
I mean, it's ours, but But you'll have your name on it, but it's ours, right?
But that's a typical bad idea though. Like that is so fucking stupid. At the same, it's like you may think it's smart at first, but then you're like, when you start thinking about it, you're like, no, that's actually kind of stupid. Like that's a bad idea in a nutshell.
Oh, 100%. It's like, okay, so you're selling donuts, but when you buy a donut, you get the comic book as well. And they're like, yeah.
Right. But the only way you can get that comic book is if you buy a donut, and the donut is like $250. And it's like, what?
And you're like, I just want to buy the comic. And they're like, you have to buy the donut.
You have to buy the $250 donut to eat your comic book.
It's like, I'm on a diet. I'm diabetic. I can't have the donut. I don't care. You have to buy it in order to get this comic book. Do you guys remember the time that they were at, I think, San Diego, and they had a treasure hunt? So, or like a, what do you call that? Where you had to go to the Bad Idea booth, and then they timed you, and they said, all right, you have to hit each one of these people, get their signatures, and in 10 minutes, if you come back and you have all the signatures, you get a Bad Idea book. It was a scavenger hunt, not a treasure hunt. It was a scavenger hunt. So you had to go to booths, get signatures, and then you had to come back and you'd get a comic. Like, y'all are putting people's lives at risks, man, just to get a freaking, and it's probably not even a good comic.
No, it's not.
Most of them have not been good. Yeah.
No. I would say ENIAC, Tankers, and Monster Kill Squad were all good.
Yeah.
And actually like
Mhm.
very good. But everything else was like meh,
If that.
if that. So let's see here. Was there anything else I wanted to say? I think we covered it. I guess to wrap things up here, I'll read a little bit more of this article. It says comics and graphic novel sales are down 7% 2023, according to the new estimate from ICV2, which, as we've seen previously, as we've debunked, or not debunked, but as we've shown, a lot of this data is either skewed or estimated, or it's just like a bad sample size from a point of sales tracker that a couple of comic shops use. Total comics and graphic novel sales to consumers in the US and Canada were around 1.87 billion, down from 2.01 billion. Those who are thinking the comics business is in trouble, take a look at the comparison to 2019 before the pandemic. And we also showed why it was so low in 2019 and why it's so high now in 2021. A single-digit percentage decline in the North American comics and graphic novel market in 2023 is a huge win. It's a huge win, guys. Like a 7% decline, guys, that's a really big win for comics.
Huge.
Anytime
That's
you
massive.
lose money, yeah, it's a win.
I think your boy Zaxx said it best when he said if your dick started to shrink 7% each year, would you start worrying the second you heard about that, or would you start worrying a couple of years down the line? You start to worry now. So,
Normal. No, most places, most companies, most businesses, would be worried.
yeah, I'd say you see a 7% decline, you go, that's not good. That's not good. What's going to happen, right? The many readers that found or refound comics and graphic novels as a preferred form of entertainment during COVID are sticking around, maintaining a huge increase in market size over the last 5 years, despite the full return to normal daily activities, post-pandemic and intense competition for consumers' money and attention. It just all seems so tiring. There was a great comment here.
You know what I'm tired of hearing about? The fucking pandemic. Post-pandemic,
Dude,
pandemic.
for
Shut
real.
the fuck up about the goddamn. Leave it the fuck alone. I'm just like, God damn it. Stop saying, oh, well, post-pandemic, it's much better than the pre-pandemic. It's like, fuck off. Nobody
And
cares. Move on.
Everyone blames it.
Everybody tries to blame it for everything.
For
It's like,
theaters, for
fuck
comics, for how people are living, for it's just
Yes.
everything.
But it was great.
God.
We got to hang out in our homes and be antisocial and
Yeah.
eat junk food and put on the COVID-15 and do all that
smoke
stuff.
weed
Yeah.
all day and do absolutely fuck all.
I did want to read these comments from your boy Zaxx's video as well, because he, talked about this. Titles that corrupt journalist Heidi McDonald most affected. He says Heidi really embracing what can be unburdened by what has been seen or what has been. Fake numbers reported by liars about an industry that doesn't want to save itself. Oof. Fake numbers reported by liars about an industry that doesn't want to save itself. Man, that's a hard hit. That's a freaking slugger right there. Comic sales don't matter though. Only thing that matters is that comics are doing better than ever, guys. And all who say otherwise are bigots. Well, I mean, that is factually
That
true.
tracks.
So yeah, that definitely tracks. So
Ja feel.
I can't wait for the CBR article. Comic sales are down, and that's a good thing.
Yep.
Nailed it. Yeah, that tracks. So comics industry, sorry, you can't once again I'm stealing your boy Zax's line. You can't measure your dick from your backyard forward. That's not how this works. You can't you can't measure manga as graphic novels and kids books as graphic novels and say, guys, comics have been doing better than ever. And you also can't say that comics are doing better than ever when comics are the most expensive they've ever been, and there's been the most variant covers there have ever been. So I just
and they showed floppy sales are down inside the comic shops. So
correct.
Yeah. This is not good.
No, people are going to Barnes and Noble, Target, and Walmart. They are not stepping in comic shops, and if they are, they're still buying manga. So,
it's interesting. Go ahead.
No, just because they showed in that graph that the comic book shops, it's the people. It's like the people who have the pull list are sticking with their pull list. They're not buying anything more. They're not really getting out of that comfort zone. They're not taking a chance. And hey, can you blame them? I can't.
Sorry, say that one more time. You can't blame them for what?
For not taking a chance on books outside their pull list. I'm not.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Well, I mean, that's kind of the whole, like, the reason why people want to get, or the reason why comic shops want people in the comic shops is so that you do find something like a Bear Pirate Viking Queen. I mean, when I went into my comic shop to pull Conan, I think came out that week, I looked at Bear Pirate Viking Queen and I was like, this is kind of cool, right? Because it was on the shelf. I would never have heard about it unless this guy talked about it or unless I saw it on the shelf. So coming into the actual comic shop is what people want and need. So,
yeah.
Speaking of Kyle, Brad Frederick says, Kyle looks great. God bless, dude. Heck yeah.
Nah.
It's that nice baby blue sweater.
That's what it'll do. It does it.
So that does it for the ladies, eh?
Yeah, it does.
Well, thank you, Brad. I know he appreciates it. So Josh says comics median 2172. Well, post 2020 pandemic. Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Some people still buy comics from their comic shops. Oh, Josh, of course we do. Like, we actually go into our comic shops and buy stuff, but I don't know at this point, man. I don't know if there's, I mean, is there incentive to do so anymore? Kyle and I were talking about getting our own, diamond. What was it? Our own diamond account, just ordering books. Just being like,
thought about it, but
why
it's
not?
expensive.
Oh, is it?
The minimum orders you have to have, it's expensive.
Yeah. Oh well.
I looked into it, trust me, because it wouldn't make sense, but
right. Oh yeah, for sure. We could start bringing Rippets back.
Yeah,
but no, I genuinely do enjoy my comic shop experience. Like, I like the guy who works there a lot. He's a solid dude, and we have really good conversations. Like, I'd consider him like a genuine like friend. So I do like the comic shop experience, but it's getting tough, man. That's why I only go in like every 3 weeks or so, because I'm picking up Conan, Nottingham. It was Skybound, or not Skybound, Energon Universe, but after that it's like, well, Sail the Seven Seas.
Yep.
It's
so much more convenient.
Oh yeah, it's great. I love it. And when you do that, oh, what's up, Josh? Or
granted, you got pop-up ads, but it's like, I can work around it. It's fine.
Dude, just get ad block and
I say I got ad blockers. I don't even see that shit.
Yeah, golden boy.
I gotta get that then.
Oh yeah, dude. No, it changes your reading experience.
Oh yeah, it's easy.
It's
how much you paying?
It's a scene, man.
Yep.
No, it's free.
Free.
Yeah, Google Chrome, ad block, install.
Yep, good to go.
There you go. Yep.
Tybo
on it.
Down here. We get down here. Tell me how to. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay,
absolutely, brother. Yeah, we'll get you. I can't believe you've been reading all these comics with ads on them, dude.
Yeah,
it sucks.
It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Because you're like, you'll go to scroll and it'll be like, big boobs in your area. And you're like, I'm just trying to read my comic, dude. Come on. But Josh McDonald for $5. Heyo, that's a comic book right there. $4.99. You just paid for my comic book. Thank you, sir. He says Soups reminds me of my older brother. He's a meth addict. Same greasy hair and stuff. What's bad is that pic of bats looks better than the one I tweeted. Ooh, than the one that you tweeted. Hang on a sec. Joshua McDonald, you tweeted a picture of the Batman? Of the Batman? Let's take a look see here, shall we? Oh my god. I did not realize that this is what his Twitter looks like. That this is his banner. Nice.
From Vegas?
Where was this, Josh? I'm trying to see what it looks like. Vegas? No, or was it Dallas? No, I think it was Vegas. I don't know. Yeah, Josh, you're gonna have to confirm. No, this is the same. This is the same picture. Oh, here we go. Here's all three of these goobers. Yeah, like the greasy hair. Just ugh.
I like it.
You like the emo look where it's like over one eye, where he's like, "I listen to My Chemical Romance."
Yep. It's very dark.
Yeah.
Brooding. Yeah.
Very dark. Gritty. Hell yeah. Scott Snyder. Absolute vengeance. Absolute night. Absolute Batman. Gotham goes all in.
Yeah, it does.
There you go. I'll just leave that up here. We've got Comics Exposed for $2. What's happening, brother? Thanks for being here. He says, "What up, peeps? Hope all is well. I hope you're doing well as well." Well. Comics Exposed to you, I say.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
There we go. We've also got Josh coming in hot with another 5. Dude, you are on fire tonight. Thank you so much for the 5. I don't have your horn though. I don't have your gay horn. So I'm sorry. We'll have to rectify that. Rectify that. Josh says, Max, your comment on Bear Pirate Viking Queen is the reason why I cover the top 5 debuts in Pop by Culture's top 5 comics. That is a good point, good sir. And I love when you guys do that. Speaking of which, if y'all haven't done so already, go to my main man Josh's YouTube channel. I just posted it in the chat right now. Pop by Culture, go check him out. He has got a great show with actually Drewselberry Pop-Tart here. He and Drew go through the monthly like best comics, and Josh actually reads the number ones, which is tough because there's some bad number ones out there. So
yes, there are
for sure.
We still need to do May. Oh my gosh, you guys are behind. Real behind. So
I think we're gonna be talking about the first Iron Man film on Monday.
Oh yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, y'all's Marvelous Mondays are pretty rad as well.
Hell yeah.
Yes, because you got to my comment an hour and a half after I posted it. I don't know what you're saying. Point of personal privilege. Please go back to the big boobs in my hair. Point of personal privilege. Brad says, I've been getting books from DCBS for 15 years. Whoa. It's the only way I can afford to get as many books as I get. Brad, how many books are you getting, man? That's wild. I mean, I don't know. What was the most you guys were buying in I guess in a week and then in a month? Like at the height of when you guys were buying.
I would say for me, it was when I was in probably high school. I think Kyle could tell you. I mean, probably. I mean, I was buying every Wednesday. I was buying anywhere between 10 to 20 comics a week. Coming home, a huge old bag, comics. A lot of indies, a lot of Marvel and DC stuff. But I was buying and reading, just trying new stuff, and I had a blast. I was spending a lot of money, and I was at a time when comics were probably $2 to $3 a piece, and so you take that, do that. So it's probably probably $50 a week. I was probably spending on comics.
Wow.
And so
Damn.
probably $200 a month.
Yeah, I would probably say, dang, during what was it, Rebirth? I
Mm.
was buying a lot. So I'd say probably 150 a month.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
01 to 03. That was my time when I was spending the most on comics.
Yeah. And
Right.
I know guys who would put down 150 a week. Like they would just buy everything. If it looked good, they'd buy
All
it.
the,
You know.
probably all the variants and everything else, whatever.
Mm.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
And then you've got those guys who are like, I'm a Spider-Man collector, so I just collect everything Spider-Man. So I buy every not just like Spider-Man issue 1. It's like Amazing Spider-Man issue 1 in 25 for the second printing. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Like they're buying
Everything.
everything.
Yeah.
I just I
It's a
can't.
sickness.
It's it's a disease, man.
Yeah.
There's something going on up here.
Mm.
If you're doing that and you're buying foil variant covers of books that you
Which is
already have, or
Yep.
you know, or facsimiles, yeah, no, that's,
Yep. Smart.
something's going on up here.
That's
No,
smart.
no,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Josh, you're buying trades, and a trade can go anywhere from $20 to $30, so that tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I'm buying, like typically I'll go up to when I go to Comic Carnival, I'm usually buying a trade every week. I'm usually buying like the old collections, like of a creepy or eerie magazine. Dark
Mm,
Horse.
nice.
Those are amazing.
Well, thank you again, Josh, once again for your $10 total super chats, man. That is hella dope. I really appreciate that. You totally did not have to do that. But for you, we'll give you this guy.
Oh,
It's
can't
the
wait
new
for the next
Superman.
movie.
The new Superman. Hey.
Oh, yeah. Actually, it really does look like the new Superman. Pretty accurate.
Can't wait
Pretty
for the
dang
new
accurate.
Crow movie. Can't wait. It's gonna be exciting. Bestest Crow movie ever.
Woo! Crow, Gladiator. Guys, they're bringing all the best ones back.
Hell yeah.
Did y'all like that Gladiator trailer?
It was
Hell
something.
yeah. It's
It was
great.
something.
I'm ready for it.
Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington going, my man.
My gladiator.
My man. Hey, hey." And the whole rest of the trailer is like, my father Maximus was a great gladiator. And then Denzel just,
So
you fucking my man.
What's up?
it's like okay, so it's pretty much the same movie as the first one. Okay, got it. Pretty all right.
No, it's 100% the first movie.
Hey, if it ain't
Yeah,
broke. If it ain't broke.
Yeah, but why not get the same kid actor to play the son? Why not bring him back?
What if he's a really terrible actor though?
He was in the movie. Was it Split? Not Split. The one with the one with the Bruce Willis, Samuel L. Jackson, and James McAvoy. The trifecta from
Looper?
No, not Looper. It was in because the first one was Split that he did. It was like his own superhero universe.
Unbreakable, Unbroken, Unbreaking. Yeah.
Unbreaking Bad. I don't know.
Unbrokenable.
Yeah.
Unbroken Splits. Yeah.
Untouchable. Yeah. I actually really like that movie with Bruce Willis. That was pretty solid.
Yeah.
Unbreakable's good.
But that Gladiator kid was in it.
Yeah, he was the son.
Well, look at that.
He was in the remake of Last House on the Left.
Yeah, he played one of the killers, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, the son, yeah.
I thought you were about to say the last house on the left towards the lake of the last lake of something that's killing the deviants, the deviant of the on the house on the lake.
That's James Tynan's new bestseller.
I kind of
Big
figured.
difference.
Bestseller. Yes.
Yeah.
Bestseller.
online through the sales, the comic book sales. You can see it's going up.
The
It's all because
Salo
That's
alert.
right. That's
Yeah.
right. ICV2, they've got it. They've
Yep.
got all the numbers there. So, Josh for another $2. Oh my gosh, man, you're crazy. Thank you so much. He goes, okay, Jen's got to go to bed. Work at 7:30. Oof.
Woo,
Oof.
man.
Even with the grids being down. Come on, man. Tell him you can't go into. Oh, I pulled a Biden. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, don't go into work tomorrow. Come on, hang out with us. It's fun. It's way more fun to hang out with us tonight.
Yeah,
Well,
All right, see how it is.
fine.
speaking of Gladiator,
Strength and honor.
What we doing live? Echoes in eternity.
I was just watching the uncut edition I think last week. It's fucking
oh,
awesome. Love it.
it's a perfect movie. It's a
And
perfect.
they're going to
film.
redo that scene, and it's going to be even better. I can't wait.
Oh no. Hey guys, remember in the first movie when there were tigers?
Mhm.
What if we brought in a rhino?
It's better.
That's way cool. That's better. How
See?
can we up the ante?
Yeah, and he's writing it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then remember how Maximus is like, if we work together, because
Mhm.
he's a commander, right? So he's like, if we work together. And then in this one, he's going to do the same thing. He's like, all right, we have to work together to fight the rhino.
Yeah,
Yeah. Works out great every time.
it's great. It's mirroring each other. It's great.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's like poetry. It rhymes.
It is. It rhymes.
Yeah.
See,
It rhymes.
you get it.
Gladiator 2, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, my gladiator.
My gladiator. My
Get
man.
your ass out of here, man.
Get your ass out of here, man. Get your ass out of my fucking my
Fine,
Coliseum, man.
Uh,
Get the fuck out.
Denzel, you know you're in ancient Rome. Nope. You know what? Never mind. Let's go ahead and nope. Do you?
Ridley Scott is like, you know what? I'm
Yeah,
not
too tired.
Yeah, I'm
Denzel's a great actor, but would it have been better if it's Idris Elba?
Probably.
that would have been sick. I mean,
He at least has an accent.
yeah. But it's like, I guarantee you, they just said like, just be Denzel. Just don't act. No need to act. Just be him. Just be
Yep.
you. There
Well,
you
what was
go.
great, Ridley just dusted off that Gladiator 1 script and just put a 2 next to it. And was like, all right, here you go. We're good to go.
Oh,
Why is there a
man.
dollar
Well,
sign next to the 2? I don't know.
Because yeah, if we think about it, Maximus becomes a slave after the Roman Empire kills his family, and he was the next in line in succession because not Commodus. Commodus was the one who killed the emperor
Marcus
or
Aurelius.
assassin Marcus Aurelius.
Mhm.
But Marcus Aurelius was going to appoint Maximus there. So in order to subvert that, they killed his family, made him a slave. He has to fight his way out, but he wants to get revenge on Commodus. So he says, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have my vengeance in this life or the next. Ends up, spoilers. If you guys haven't seen it, what are you doing? Spoilers, Maximus faces off Commodus at the very third act of the film, and they both die. A beautiful death, and Gladiator gets to walk away in the field of the wheat
Mhm.
field, and it's just
Wheat.
Poignant
Yeah.
and nuanced.
and nuanced. It's perfect. So this one, the son becomes a slave, has to kill the emperor because the emperor killed Maximus.
Doesn't his wife,
Is that what it
doesn't
was?
his family die in this too?
Maybe
Somebody
you know
close
what, it
to him, a
might be.
woman
it's his
dies.
family. It's his family.
Yeah, his family
So
dies
the
too, right?
son, yeah.
It's the
So I think
exact
this.
same damn story.
Yeah.
So the son will have to kill, or the son's family dies. They make him a slave, a gladiator. He has to fight his way up to fight the emperor, who is Pedro Pascal. it's the same movie.
Yeah. And Denzel is playing the Proximo character
Yes.
from the first.
Oh,
movie.
100%. Yeah.
Except
He
the only
owns
difference
the
is
slaves.
The only difference is there's no Oliver Reed this time. There's no Oliver Reed in the film.
Right. Wow.
Who went out like a champ. You want to talk about dying like a man? That how he went out. Holy crap.
Oh yeah.
He was a drinker, eh? He's a big
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
You could just tell on his face. You're just like, oh yeah. He's been drinking.
Didn't show in the performance to know that. Like crap.
Oh man. So are we gonna actually watch that movie though? And do like a movie review?
I'm gonna see it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna watch it, dude. If anything, the visuals is gonna look great. So say what you want about the piece of shit, story or anything, but it'll look cool.
I think that's the tough part, man, is it's like Ridley Scott is a beautiful cinematographer. He is like the visuals are just jaw-droppingly perfect, gorgeous. The story and the actual film itself, who knows?
Don't know.
It's the same exact movie.
I mean, yeah, I got to do my research.
Pedro might be like a general or some shit in the army.
Yeah,
and I think he's taking it out on Pedro for like, you took me into battle for the Roman Empire, and now I lost my family because of you.
Yeah, I think it's Pedro. He killed his family. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Pedro killed his family, and it's
Man, it's becoming more and more like Gladiator 1. they really just went, like you said, and then just
put it too.
A little dry erase marker, just little one, an extra one next to it.
Yep.
And a dollar sign.
Oh man. Yeah, and we'll make millions.
Here's $500 million.
Yeah. Speaking of which, you know the story behind the pitch for Aliens by James Cameron?
No.
He went into the 20th Century Fox boardroom. There was a chalkboard or dry erase board. He wrote Aliens, and where the S was, he wrote the dollar signs with the S. That was how he sold it.
Make billions.
He's right.
I mean, he's not wrong. Pretty good. There you go.
Yep.
That's right there. I mean, you don't need to say anything else. If you're that confident, why say anything else? So,
and he's been confident since Piranha 2.
Yeah.
Oh God. All these sequels. So the first book I want to get to this week, because unless I don't think we had any other news that was fit to print, so we can go ahead and start talking about the comics that came out this week. Let's go ahead and talk about Witchblade issue number 1, 2024 edition, written by Marguerite Bennett, and this was signed off by Mark Silvestri, the creator of Witchblade. I'm surprised that this happened and that this came to fruition. What were y'all's thoughts on Witchblade 2024? And then we'll look at Witchblade 1995, and we'll kind of compare the two and see where the pros and cons were for each book. I'll just go ahead and say right off the bat, both aren't great. I like 1995 better, but yeah.
It's honestly, Max, it was a close call. I read that.
I
read that. It was it was, Max. It was very close. I'm like, I read the 95 one. Narratively that okay. So I'll give my opinions on the 95 Witchblade when we get to it. But because there's a lot of stories behind the scenes about that era and around that era of Image. But this new issue, it was narratively it was almost the same, almost a mess, just as much a mess as the 95 version was. I feel like the storytelling in this issue was not that strong. It was very hard to follow at times, and it was going back and forth with different characters. But it's not great. It's not bad.
The art, and I think both comics, the thing that kind of makes it a meh is the art.
This was one of the only action scenes. This was one of the few action scenes in the whole damn comic right here.
True.
This was it.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, you get your classic characters. So in this book, Sarah Pazzini is our Witchblade. She is still a cop, so it still tracks with the first one. We're still introduced to Irons, Kenneth Irons, who is kind of our big bad guy who's got the Witchblade in his, in his crosshairs or whatever you want to call it, in his possession, right? This is kind of odd though, because how they find the Witchblade, which is the hand, the gauntlet that creates the whole suit and everything, gives them powers, is in like Germany, and then it gets attached to someone, and that someone then has to go find the Witchblade's rightful owner, right? Or it's like symbiote.
Yes.
Yes. Question mark.
It's a mess. It really is a mess. Like, it's just this weird woman manages to make her way all the way to the United States to find Sarah. It's like,
bingo.
Huh? How?
All the way, across the U.S. from Berlin to New York, finds Sarah Pazzini at some drug deal that she's kind of going undercover for, and gives her the power cosmic. Not really, but gives her the Witchblade powers. So she kind of, this is her, becoming Witchblade, right? Which is another cool illustration.
It is. One positive I'll give them. I'm very shocked. We get to see a beautiful woman's figure here. We get to see a little exposure of the body. I'm like, holy crap! There's no Marvel body positivity here.
Oh yeah, you can definitely tell this is a woman. It's a woman.
Woman.
Yeah. So yeah, positives. They really play into the feminine figure. Good art. I'd say solid art. I wouldn't say it's anything to start going and buying original pages of this guy, right? But it's better than what we've been getting at a lot of the big two. We get some good action. I just find Marguerite Bennett absolutely, at least her writing style, absolutely insufferable. Because if you guys remember, this is the same woman who did Mother of Madness, which is to this date, in my opinion, the worst comic book ever written. Maybe behind Fire and Ice. But yeah.
Like I said, narratively in this book, it is a mess. The dialogue, the captions, it is a mess. It is. She does not make it easy to follow. She does not make it easy to read. The words, the sentences, they don't flow well at all.
No.
And it just storytelling. She's not a coherent storyteller. I'll say that.
Right. The other things that Marguerite took the liberty to change here was that, God, of course, Sarah is not just a cop, because in the first book, she's just a cop. She's just a, regular old cop.
She likes Starsky and Hutch.
She likes Starsky and Hutch. She loves, she wants to be the hero. She wants to be the good guy. She wants to catch the criminals, and put them, make sure that justice is served, right? In this book, in the 2024 book, she's like hard operator, cigar chewing, freaking, gnarly. I was spec ops, Marine Corps. Then I went in and, served as this. And then I served as a detective. And she's just like the best at everything. And it's like, okay, I see where we're going here. But the one positive from this book that I actually thought was done better than the 1995 book was that Sarah's mentor wasn't in fact Starsky and Hutch. It was her dad, which I thought was actually pretty cool. Like her whole motivation in the 2024 book was like, my biggest hero was my dad. And you do not see that in books in 2024. Like a
Yeah.
woman having her mentor or her leader or her hero be her dad, that's pretty rare to find. So I actually really like that aspect of the book, because yeah, we don't get that in the 1995 one. But Kyle, you've been kind of silent. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this.
This
Oh,
book
boy.
is boring as shit. I honestly, I don't give two fucks about this character.
Yeah,
And reading this, I really don't give a shit. I honestly don't. Even in the 95 one, I really don't give a shit about her character. She's super fucking hot, and
Yeah.
that's the only reason. Like, I even was like, okay, sure, you're hot, that's fine. I liked, at least in the 95 one, you open on the villain. The guy looks crazy. It's like that. I like that. That's smart.
yeah.
You should have
Well,
stuck with it. Yeah.
not only do you open on the villain, you open on Michael Turner art,
Yeah.
legend Michael Turner art. So
But
already,
Max. So real quick,
Uh-oh.
before we get into, I do want to say, this era of Image, the writers attached to this became a problem. This led to a huge problem for Image.
Ooh.
Because this is where Image started hiring a lot of Hollywood scriptwriters to come in who didn't know how to pace or write a fucking comic book, and were putting in just boring. It just became talk fests. This comic is one long, boring talk fest. I was bored to shit reading this. I was more bored reading this than the new one, the Marguerite Bennett, which is
Absolutely not, because you can at least look at the art and like find incredible things within the artwork.
Yeah, but you're not reading it.
I was, unfortunately. I'm like, I'm trying.
Yeah, I wasn't reading any of this shit. I'm like, I'm not reading this.
Okay.
Yeah.
But this was when Image started hiring Hollywood writers who did not know how to write comic books, and they became very fucking boring. This was one of the first cases.
Yeah, no,
It would have great artists. They would have wasted great artists. This is Michael Turner wasted on a shitty script.
I mean, this is the second page in the book, man. I mean, this is incredible. All the detail and all the proportions of like, this isn't just an establishing shot. This is telling us what the character of the villain, he likes to live in, what's the term? Opulence, right?
Yeah, extravagance.
Yes, like
Mm-hmm.
he is obsessed with collecting, is like, the things, right? He's like, as the dialogue continuously kind of talks about, he's the hottest thing in New York, entrepreneur, made his own self-worth, all this stuff, and he's spent the money on these, priceless collectibles. But the biggest, most priceless collectible that he has is the Witchblade, which is the gauntlet that we see and everything. So, but you're absolutely right, Drew. The biggest setback of this Witchblade book is that there is nonstop dialogue. And if it's not dialogue, it's caption boxes that are just
boring.
Yeah. I didn't read a single caption box.
I mean, it's
caption box. I'm reading dialogue. I am not reading anything in those caption boxes. I don't give a fuck. Too much.
But the other thing is, in this era as well, because not only was this by a Hollywood screenwriter, or one of the two, maybe both of them were, but if you look closely, not just at her ass, but later on in the comic, yeah, if you look even closer here, there is a post. There it is, right there, Mr. Blonde from Reservoir Dogs.
Buddy.
And then you get a nod to True Romance later with Drexel, that character from True Romance. This was the era of Quentin Tarantino. What is Quentin Tarantino known for? Dialogue. And this is what you got going on here. Just a shit ton of screenwriters trying to be fucking Quentin Tarantino and failing horribly.
And that's the sad part, is that the book could have been paced really beautifully if it weren't for kind of the story and the dialogue. That's because it slows everything down. Yeah. But if you have us breathe a little bit, let us enjoy the room for a little while, right? And enjoy the extravagance of the room. And then to kind of have a slow down. We slow down here a little bit, seeing this figure, we're seeing our protagonist, we're looking at this, beautiful woman who's getting dressed. and then kick it up. Then we start getting into like fun action dialogue. We turn up the heat a little bit. She gets to the place that she's going to be undercover. Like there is a specific pacing, but when all of these panels and pages are just filled with dialogue, there's no solid, ups and downs to the book. So it does suffer from just brutal slog dialogue, unfortunately. So
right, they should have gotten rid of all those yellowish panels.
Yep.
You shouldn't have known she was a cop. You should have just seen this hot chick getting dressed, going here to do this thing. You're like, oh, she's probably a hooker or something, and you're like, well, what the fuck is this? Then you find out she's a cop, and it's like, oh, she was undercover. Okay, I want to know a little more about her and why, she's so fucking hot and she's a cop and not, doing literally anything else with her life and getting paid way, way more money. But there's just things you could have done. It's like you just tipped your hand a little too early. Like, I always wanted to be a cop when I was a kid. It's like, okay.
Well,
It's show, don't tell. Don't tell in comic books. Why not have Cal was right. Why not have an air of mystery? Several airs of mystery. Who is this big opulent guy who's collecting all these things? Leave that a mystery. Don't tell us who the fuck he is. Same with her. Don't reveal that until the very, very, very end when she's in the police station. It's like, oh shit, she's a cop. Who would have thought? But no, they spoil that, all of it.
I actually disagree with the villain. I think we need to know who the villain is. I think it's important that we know his backstory and why he's such a big collector of this stuff. I appreciate that we get introduced to him so early. We just don't need like all of this, right? Like we don't need
his A&E biography. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I can agree with maybe keep her a little bit in secret until the end of the book, and then we reveal like, oh, she's been undercover the whole time or whatnot. But I love this pose, man. I have never seen this pose in a comic book except for Michael Turner crushing it here. So, but yeah, and then like, oh God, she looks so damn good. Sorry, but like, and I think that's what these Image comics are known for. What this era is known for is like these really beautiful, well done, perfect faces and body types and figures with just kind of really sluggish, schlocky dialogue. But
yeah, I mean, here, case in point, Max, I have here the best of Curse of the Spawn right here.
Ooh.
You want to talk about beautiful art. This is all Dwayne Turner, Clayton Crane, Danny Mickey.
Ooh.
This is like check out these pages here. These are fucking beautiful. This is like early Clayton Crane and everything. And who wrote it? Same guy who wrote Witchblade, Brian Hamberlin.
Oh,
it is filled with nonsensical, boring, long ass captions that make no goddamn sense. It's just you're just ruining the fun of comics.
Dang.
Wasting art, wasting beautiful art.
So basically for the 1995 version, Witchblade goes undercover. She kind of takes out these guys who she had a past with. On her way back, her and her partner are driving back to, I think like, I forget where they were driving to, but they're on their way back and they see that there's this big, party going on at this theater in New York. And so she kind of is curious and goes, hey partner, why don't you pull over for me? I want to see what's going on in here. I want to investigate a little bit. So she goes in, finds her way inside, and sure enough, it is the big bad. It's I always want to call him Jeremy Irons, but it's not. It's just what's his name? Something Irons, and his assistant Nottingham, and they're showing off the Witchblade item, the glove, right? And what they're trying to do is find who is the best suited to wear the Witchblade. They're trying to find its rightful owner, so that our antagonist Irons, so that he can own them. Basically, once they put on the glove, he will then have full ownership of them and be able to control him. So he thinks. And so he starts taking these mob bosses and he's like, all right, it's your turn. Let's see what you can do with it. And this guy's like, oh, nice. It fits like a glove. I got it. And sure enough, it's not him that is the chosen one. Like burns his hand off. So what's his name? Sarah's partner goes in because he wanted to kind of watch her back, unbeknownst to her. But they catch him and they go, all right, man. Well, since you know too much now, we got to take you out. And Sarah, like an actual hero, tries to step in front of the bullets and take the shots for him. They hit both of them, so they both die, unfortunately. It's a shame.
Yeah.
And her last dying wish, she reaches out. The Witchblade finds its wearer, and my gosh, does it ever!
Wow, wee
Yes, sir. Wow, wee wow. And I like this design better than the 2024. 2024 just kind of looks like extra skin. This one actually
Wonder
looks
Woman
like
armor.
this
The
one or
Wonder
the
Woman-
2024.
The 2024 looks like the Wonder Woman armor from the movie, kind of, sort of.
Yeah. Oh, it does, like the gold.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one looks much more like, oh, this is like scaled armor. This is
Yeah.
kind of cool. Cybernetic. Oh, Michael Turner's faces are just perfect.
So good.
The kids going places.
Ooh, it's too soon.
Too soon? Oh.
Too soon.
Oh.
Yeah, too soon. No. But yeah, she finally becomes the hero that she wanted to be. So finds the power within her with this new source of energy. And so hopefully she's going to start taking out the bad guys as the hero. But so I mean, I liked that she was like sexy, brave, and badass. The 2024 book just seemed like she was just boring.
Yeah. Who cares? I don't care about
Yeah.
you. It's like I'm going to be dead in the next hour. It's like good.
It's
Bye.
like, why do
I
we
don't give a
care?
fuck.
Yeah.
I don't care about you.
Yeah.
But I'm a cop and a military person, man, and somebody close to me died. Don't you care?
Mm,
No, nah. Sorry.
Did you like how in the 2024 version those cops were corrupt and they killed her dad?
I've never seen that before. That was smart.
I've never seen a writer write about corrupt cops ever.
Never. That was a
Oh.
twist.
Yeah, Marguerite Bennett just really crushing it, man.
Who would have thought?
Doing great things. Yeah, no, she's really, really speaking truth to power. And no, it's absolutely dumb, and it's been overplayed like 3,000 times in all these comics. So,
Completely cliched at this point. Yeah.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Checking my notes here. The only other thing that I would say is, I think one of the biggest reasons why I like the 1995 version is just that she actually sacrifices herself, thus making her more of a hero. Whereas the 2024 version, she's just kind of there. In fact, she's about to she pulls the trigger on the guy who she's supposed to kill as an undercover cop. And I'm like, is that really heroic? So
Well, she
once
saves
again,
people being sex trafficked or something. So that's something good, right?
she lets them go. She
Yeah.
releases them, I think.
Sure. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think because they were in the back, maybe.
Yeah.
They were like in the back of the warehouse.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, but it is good. But wouldn't any good, you would think that any decent person would hopefully do that.
I don't know.
In that first one, she like lays her life down on the line for her partner.
It's the same thing.
It's kind of cool. The 1995 one,
It's just as
But-
good.
So if we had to pick, I know it's tough. It's
I'm not
tough.
picking either. I would not. I would.
1995, Michael Turner. 2024, Marguerite Bennett. Come on, it's a no-brainer.
Neither.
I can't.
How did this character become a thing?
She's hot.
Well, it was also Kyle. I watch a lot of the how the cartoonist kayfabe Wizard magazine retrospectives and all that. And she came out during the Batgirl craze. During the Batgirl craze, you had her, you had Vampirella, you had I think Tarot, and I forget who all the other Batgirls were, but just she came out during that time in the '90s when they were hot.
But she's good. She's not a bad girl. She's a good girl, according to Max. She saves people, sacrifices herself. She doesn't have any grit.
I'm just talking about the first issue. I'm just
so it gets worse or what? What happens?
I would have to go back and actually reread the rest of the series. But
do not. It gets convoluted and messed up as it goes along. It just
I don't care. It's fun. Yeah. It's a mess, but it's a fun mess. I'd prefer to read that than whatever this is. And plus, she teams up with Darkness from time to time, so I love the Darkness character. I think it's rule of cool, right? When in doubt, she looks cool, she's hot, great heroine.
But that's this 2024 one. So what's the difference? You just like the nostalgia. You like the fact that it's 1995.
No, I legitimately like the Michael Turner art much better. Like the story seems to make a little bit more sense because it's in the 1995, because we don't have the Witchblade like going across from Berlin to New York to find its like rightful owner or whatever. She happens to be, walking in. Well, maybe actually the 2024 one makes more sense because it's trying to look for its owner as opposed to her finding it
by sheer happenstance. Hey, there's a party going on. I'm going to stop here and go inside and see what's going on.
Right.
That is
so. Yeah, maybe that one is more not convoluted, but it's more happenstance. What's the word I'm looking for?
Stupid is what you're looking for. These are both stupid. You have to admit
they're both not
stupid.
Great. They're both not great.
They're both stupid.
But like I said, if we're ranking the story as they're both on the same level as like dumb,
2024 is better than 1995.
The 1995 is better because the art beats out the 2024.
No, you said story. You didn't say art.
No. I said like as a whole. If we're grading the comic book on everything,
2024
and the stories are the same.
The story makes more sense. I can read 2024, still hate it. 1995, you're putting me to sleep, and I don't give a fuck.
Well, then you don't appreciate good art, sir.
but honestly, I'm not reading either one. They both suck. So
I would say they're not great. I don't think they suck, but honestly, the fact that this is a step up for Marguerite Bennett, considering that the first book I read from her was Mother of Madness, which, like I said, is still the worst comic book I've ever read. It was one of the first videos I did on this channel.
ISOM 2 is worse than any fucking comic book out there.
Read Mother of
even worse. Yairon may be worse than ISOM 2.
I don't think I can get over the fact that Emily Clark's superhero makes her pubic hair grow in order to kill villains.
But you know that about the character. What the fuck do you know about ISOM?
I don't want to know that about her character.
But you do.
You guys are the ones. Y'all are the ones saying we need mystery. We don't need to know what Witchblade is. No. We don't need to know who Yaira is. Who is
you
Yaira?
Find out. I'm talking about showing your hand at the third fucking page of the comic book.
Oh, okay. Okay. Final vote. I'm going with 1995, hands down, just for the art alone. Kyle, you're going with the 2024. You really want to choose that?
Gun to my head, yeah.
If you had to purchase one of these for what, the 1995 one, we'll say $4.
That's not
$19.95
right now. It's a $1 bin book.
It's a $2 book, maybe, right? So $2 for the 1995 one, or $5 for the 2024. Because this new one was $5.
Do I get to pick the cover?
No, because none of these covers are really that great.
But I can at least pick.
The Nathan Zerdy isn't great.
It's fine. It's not his best. everything about this comic is like it's no one's best. I mean, maybe it's Marguerite Bennett's best, but like this is not the Silvestri I know. You know what I mean?
Right.
So are you going to choose?
Okay, gun to my head, I have to buy one. Then I have to read said book. Then, right?
Well, you've already read both. You've already read both.
If I have to reread it, I will reread 2024 before 1995.
Which one are you putting in your collection? You've already read both,
Neither.
and you had to
I wouldn't
suffer
buy
through
either
both.
one.
For $2, you're not buying it.
Fuck no, I don't want it.
All right, Drew, you gotta give me some hope here.
Look. I mean, Kyle is right about one thing. The 2024 edition is a much better read than the 94 version because it is a mess and clearly is written by a guy who does not write comic books. And it's not enjoyable. It's not fun. However, the art by Michael Turner is fucking beautiful. It's great. It's fun to look at. It's fun to explore with your eyes. It's purely for that. Granted, like I said, I mean, it is an easier read for the 2024 version, but the art isn't as sharp as Michael Turner's. So I'm going to give the slight edge to the 94 version. It's not by much at all. It is not by much.
No, and that's
they're
fair.
not. But Kyle's right. They're not great comic books. They're not. And
they're not.
It's like it's really it's a coin flip, really. But I'm going to come down to Michael Turner's art. It really comes down to that.
Yeah. That's the defining factor. And I agree with you guys. These are not great books. And even I can say like that the 2024 version did things I think maybe better. Like I said, the having the dad be the kind of mentor figure as opposed to the Starsky and Hutch, how the plot kind of carries out. It's a little bit more cohesive. I don't even know if I can say that.
A little more poignant and a little more nuanced.
A little more nuanced, maybe.
That's all you need.
But, and like I said, because I despise Marguerite Bennett's writing, and yet I still would probably say, because that's how unbiased I can be, is that I can say that this may be a little bit more coherent, even though I can't stand her stuff. But yeah, the 1995 blows everything about the 2024 out of the water when it comes to Michael Turner. That is the defining quality that just ekes the 1995 up, and why it, for me is my pick. But I also think, Kyle, you asked why did Witchblade get so hot, or why did she get so popular? Ask that about any female YouTuber, any female co-star, host, podcast, anything. Most likely the answer is just because they're hot. So
yeah, I know, but still, but to revamp and it's just like this character was built on nothing. Clearly, you go back and look at the first nothing, and it's just bizarre to see sometimes. Other than the fact that she's super fucking hot, I get it. The character design sells, but
yeah,
it was during the bad girl craze. It was very much during the bad girl craze, and those books were selling. You had She by Billy Tucci, Danger Girl. This just J. Scott Campbell stuff. I mean, it was hot back then. Those books sold like hotcakes.
Yeah, they were crushing it, man. And
she had a good story, though.
Yeah,
she.
Oh yeah, she.
What about Fathom? Because Fathom, Michael Turner's Fathom. I don't know if you guys remember reading that one, but
I tried. It was okay.
What about Danger Girl?
Danger Girl was fun. It was a female James Bond. It was a very fun story.
I definitely picked up the covers from Campbell for sure.
Oh yeah, I picked up those just for the covers alone. I mean, anyone would, but because now those covers go for they're a lot.
Oh yeah,
any of those early J. Scott Campbell, those go for good money.
Well, that was when he was in his prime.
That's when he actually tries.
Yeah, because he did a cover for this, and it's
hell, his G.I. Joe stuff he did at Image. Those are some good money. Those are hard to find too.
But yeah, I mean, it's tough because for me, I'm a 90s guy, and I always joke the more pouches, the better, right? And finally, they're like, "Hey, we're bringing a '90s book back. We're bringing Witchblade back." And I'm like, I don't think you can still capture that same feeling because you can't do the same stuff that you did in 1994. It was just such a completely different era. We're talking 30 years difference from the two books. And so you're never going to recapture that 90s audience just by bringing back the same character. You have to invoke the same themes or the same vibes or the same colors and artwork and dialogue. Like, you can't just go, remember Witchblade? Remember? And I think that's what these comic creators are struggling with, is they just keep
Max, you
slapping
guys-
titles on things.
You have to say, remember Witchblade? Yeah, I remember Witchblade.
Remember? I remember.
Salo?
I remember. Yeah.
Shut up, Mimsy.
Oh man. So, well, I guess that's 2 for 1995 and 1 for 2024. But did we have fun?
No.
No, not
I had
really.
fun. I had a lot of fun.
No fun.
It's just so funny reading that 94 version. You really see pop culture in the world of pop culture. What was at the center? What was big? Quentin Tarantino. Right. It's like, okay, this is where Brian Hammerly. Okay, he is a wannabe screenwriter, and this is what we get. All right, got it.
We've got the Calico coming in here for $5. He says, "Greetings, fellow heroes. Please support this great channel and passionate talents in the world of comics. We're San Diego bound. Hit like and subscribe." Dang, dude, it is great to see you, brother. Thank you, HH. Well,
the Kyle leave?
The Calico. I think Kyle, his camera froze. So.
Okay.
So I think he had to drop out and come back in. But so
he gave HH. I gave HH a copy of the Unholy Nightmare, the PDF to read. So I'm wondering what his thoughts are. Yeah.
Cool. Well, Calico, thank you so much for the support, brother. We really appreciate it. Have a safe trip down to San Diego. Have a great convention too. Enjoy the convention. Sell out of everything. I know you will. And we will continue to promote your stuff. Go check out Sigma Comics, The Calico. This is essentially what you're going to get with this comic.
I'll dance with you.
Yeah, baby. All right. Well, while Kyle gets his camera back up and running, Drew, did you want to talk about hi. Did you want to talk about Nightwing?
Sure. Why not?
Nightwing, Night Queen.
So this book was weird.
Something?
Yeah, it's something. There are points in this where it's good. There are the best. Did you read this, Max?
I did. I skimmed it. Once Nightwing gets to this holy place, I kind of dipped out, and then I came back in when they go back to Gotham. So
fair. For me, I did like this opening. It's framing pretty much how Dick Grayson. He's orchestrated this whole thing and the whole backstory with his sister and all that. I'm like, oh, interesting, poignant and nuanced. How about that?
Very much so.
My favorite moment in this, favorite stuff, was when it shows him as a kid talking to Boston Brand under the circus tent.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, this was my favorite. This is my favorite part in the book. This was actually pretty damn good. I will tip my cap to Tom Taylor for this. He actually did write Boston Brand in character, and
That's surprising.
Yes, yes, it is.
But there was one part about this comic that you.
This was I laughed out loud. It's like that's a fucking disguise. Are you kidding me right now? it's like you didn't even fucking try. What are you talking about?
There was one part of this though that you really loved, and should I just show the
Yeah.
picture or?
Yeah, I know Josh loved it. Josh McDonald, he loved it too.
That's true. Yeah, this was his favorite thing ever.
I could not fucking believe. I laughed out loud. I'm like, words cannot describe how fundamentally flawed and stupid this idea is.
What, you don't like Bruce Wayne as Nightwing?
No.
Makes sense.
Hmm.
In this age of DC, written by Tom Taylor, it makes sense. But back when continuity mattered and characterizations mattered, and the difference between Nightwing and Batman, differences between Dick Grayson and Bruce Wayne, when that mattered, this would not fly. But now since nothing fucking matters, yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, Bruce Wayne would be Nightwing.
He looks just like him. It makes sense. People would be like, "Yeah, that is Nightwing."
Yeah, I love this like beefy, like just power, like bodybuilder type.
It'd be funny if he just like ripped that uniform, like his entire shirt's like just totally torn. All right, I'm Nightwing now.
Guys, I'm Nightwing.
Yeah,
yeah, he is a beefed up Nightwing. So, yeah. So, I mean, it's a choice. This is the last issue that these writers and artists are on, right?
I got one more to go. I think I get one or two more to go. Yeah, I think. But then they're on to fucking Detective Comics, which that's not sounding good. You know, I'm really not looking forward to that.
Yikes. Kyle, what happened? Your webcam, it died?
I don't know. Google Chrome.
Oh, don't. It's like blaming the pandemic. No, I'm kidding.
I will blame it as far as I can. Everyone else does. Why can't I? God damn it!
Yeah. Oh, it's such a bummer because the webcam was working out really well.
Always does.
Shoot. Oh well. David Gear. I love this question, or I guess this statement, because I always, I have to be a contrarian. I would disagree. I always go art over story.
In comic books, I mean, yeah, in comic books, art gets the edge because it is a visual medium. That's how it is.
And I think that if you are going to be a visual medium, if you were to take out the dialogue, and even if it were a generic story, the art should do the storytelling for you. The sequential artwork should tell the story without there being too much dialogue or whatnot. But the story and the dialogue and the captions add to. But I always go with art. But Kyle, what about you?
Yeah, obviously it's comic books. Like the first thing you notice is the art. So yeah, that's fair.
But you chose Witchblade 2024.
Because I was going in overall, if I honestly had to pick the book that I will not read again, I would pick the 2024. Just overall experience was less maddening.
So we're going off of experience now.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm like you. Right. I'm looking at the whole thing and not just being like, well, the art's better in 1995. Yeah, no shit, it is.
But that's what made my experience good. Was because I was like, look at this artwork. It's perfect.
It was poignant and nuanced.
Yeah. Well, if this does make Bruce the Nightman, then we do need a Dayman. Dayman. Fighter of the Nightman. Champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. Dayman. There he is. And what does he say? Stage freeze. Yeah. I know we do stage freeze. Don't say stage freeze. We should just do it. I have watched that episode. Yeah, so many times. It's ridiculous. All right. Well, that was Night Queen. What else we got on the docket tonight? I got an 88. All right, or 88% of people liked it for the most part.
So that was the skip it for you guys? I didn't read it.
Meh.
Yeah, that's fair.
World's Finest.
Didn't touch it.
Well, it is Mark Waid, so I don't blame you. If you guys like schlocky Silver Age, goofy, kind of like just fun, wild kookiness, this is the series. Like this whole the past story arc has been Silver Age goodness. But if Silver Age is not for you, don't even look at this thing, because this just, I mean, it spews that kind of kooky Silver Age-ness to it. Dan Mora on art is still just absolutely brilliant. But yeah, this is the conclusion to the story arc following all the imps like Mr. Mixixpitalik and Batmite. And hey, wouldn't you know it, Batmite actually has like a heroic kind of sacrificial end to him in this book. So I was like, wow, all right, they went there. So I found it charming.
Wow.
Yeah. I know
All right.
people hate Batmite, like
I did.
despise him, but I think he gets a good end here. So wouldn't you know it?
Okay.
I don't know. So you guys didn't read this one?
I tried. This hurt my fucking head. Like
Really?
I fucking hate Batmite. I hate that all that bullshit.
Yeah.
So it was too
Couldn't
much
do
for
it.
me.
That's all right. That's fair.
I did pick up the
so-
Alex Ross cover though. The World's Finest.
Ooh,
Alex
there's-
Ross cover.
Oh, what?
Actually, I got the other one.
Ooh,
Oh.
Toast Storms.
There
There's
were
another
two.
one.
So that's
Very
Jim
good
Lee
story.
pencils, Alex Ross paint. It honestly is one of the best ever.
Yeah, so Max, this is before your time. This came out when I was
Oh.
still in high school. This is over 20 years old, that image.
Damn, this cover or this?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
That image. Yeah, they did that over 20 years ago.
Wow. Well, no wonder. I was about to say Jim Lee could never do pencils like this right now. So
He could. He
No,
chooses
absolutely
not to.
not.
But Alex Ross could still probably do this. Wow, that is gorgeous.
Yeah, I had to get that. So I did pick one of those up.
That is
Yeah.
like seriously magnificent.
I think it might have been, I forget, it may have been a Wizard magazine cover, I think, or a promo image or something else. But it might have been a Wizard magazine cover.
Oh, there's San Diego Comic Con.
You can get it from his
Okay.
store. So I went on. I got it a signed version of that. But yeah, that.
Oh, that's
that
cool.
one
By
was
Alex Ross?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Mhm.
I like that a lot. I don't think I have anything Alex Ross like this. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I've
Let
got
alone
the
something
Protect
signed
Sword.
by him.
Yeah.
Wow.
You can buy anything you want at his store. It's all overpriced, but you can buy anything you want signed from.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, he can
so that
charge
was
whatever he
that was
wants.
so that image was actually a cover to Wizard magazine for issue number 155.
Wow. Well, Kyle, I'll admit when I'm wrong. I am not a variant cover guy fan. I hate I think the whole thing is a scheme, but I might actually have to buy this. That's really cool.
I mean,
like
it's
that
the
a
best
lot.
of both worlds. Jim Lee pencils, Alex Ross paint. I mean, yes.
I mean, I
Yep.
could do without the Jim Lee pencils, but
No, you can't,
Alex
though. You
Ross
can't.
just makes it perfect.
Because Alex Ross sucks by himself. Like he needs somebody to really punch it up and put really good pencils in there for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a Jim Lee Batman face.
Yep.
Like you can, you see that, you immediately go Jim Lee.
100%.
Yeah. All right. Well, on that alone, I think I gotta recommend World's Finest. So Drew, you had a blast reading this one, eh? Superman.
I'm sorry. Oh god, you want to talk about just absolute garbage? We talk about almost pretty much a bait and switch. It's pretty much just all about Zatanna. And look, don't get me wrong. I like Zatanna, but I'm not coming to Superman to read about Zatanna. That's fine. Want to have that in Batman or Detective Comics. That's fine, but not in Superman. I don't give a shit. I don't care. And that's pretty much what it's all centered around her. And like, that's fine, but tell it in a side story. Don't tell it in Superman.
Yeah. So Zatanna, so let me get this right and correct me if I'm wrong. Zatanna has found a way to move within this like deadly magic webway with Superman to keep them hidden from Amanda Waller.
So she can still use her power. She can use her magic still. There are other heroes who can't. And it gets very odd and weird when they get to because they're all at the Fortress of Solitude. And you have, it is an incredibly stupid scene with stupid dialogue between Booster, Blue Beetle, and Red Tornado arguing with one another. And because, I mean, the premise of this overall event is that the robots, the Amazers, have taken over. Robots have taken control. So Booster and Blue Beetle are right there, down there. That's where they get into their arguments. Like, he's a robot. We can't trust him.
It's funny.
Well, the whole first like half of this book was just recounting what happened in Absolute Power.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it was just Superman got shot, the Amazos are taking over, and Amanda Waller has controlled the interwebs or whatever. So they're using the Fortress of Solitude as a like safe haven. Superman has his recovery suit on because of course he's been shot and no one really has their powers at this point. So yeah, so this is the webway thing that Zatanna talks about, and she's like, yeah, Superman, the dark roads, you can come with me because we can transport, operate in the shadows and go from place to place without Amanda Waller finding us. And he's like, okay, I'll go with you. But I'm just going to show this last page.
I could not fucking believe
I'm excited for this. Hell yeah.
Wait, Kyle, did you read this or no?
Yeah, I did. Of course I did.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, what's coming up more than anything.
Hell yeah. So. I can't wait.
Are you guys ready to introduce
Lois
Lane?
God.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Iron Lois.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Iron Lois.
Got the repulsor ray. I mean, look at this. Hell yeah.
Armor up, people. We're at war.
Yeah, we are.
God.
Yeah.
Josh Williams, go fuck yourself. Josh Williams,
go girl.
Woo. Lois Lane, finally. It's about time, guys. Am I right?
What if she just gets shot right in the head by Peacekeeper? She's not wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
What
if you shot me in the face?
All right. Anyway, next. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, Superman, it's just there's not I don't this doesn't invoke a feeling of like I'm reading a Superman book. It just
not at all.
Feels like another really bad tie-in.
Honestly, I think this whole issue would have worked better if they had stuck with Superman being on the operating table and you had Mr. Terrific and Dr. Midnight trying to pry out the bullet from his chest. It was just him hallucinating about the past when he was like learning magic or whatever, all this bullshit. Just stick with that. If that whole issue was just him on the operating table, barely surviving and barely survives at the end, and by getting the bullet out, it's like, fuck yeah, that's a great issue. But this, no.
We need Marilyn Moonlight to show up and come in and be like, all right, everybody sit the fuck down. I got this. And
I remember her.
A black woman fighting a black woman, and that's what we need to save the day.
It's about time.
Yep.
Yeah, Marilyn Moonlight with the cowboy hat and the the lasso and
and the powers and stuff. Yeah, she does with a horse.
She has the powers of the moonlight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what it was, a horse. That's right. Yeah.
Was it a horse?
In Metropolis in the Old West?
Yeah.
His reasons? Sure.
Was it a horseman or a horseman?
It was a horseman. Horseman.
Oh, okay. All right. Just, you can get it confused every now and then. So,
yep.
Yeah.
Skip it. Recommend. Meh.
Skip it.
Superman?
Skip it.
Skip.
Yeah, that's a skip. It's a hard Hard skip for me too.
Come on, everybody, skip it.
You know what else was a hard skip it for me? Oh wow, someone actually. So earlier,
Ooh.
58. 2.8 star average rating. Earlier today was like a 2-point average star rating.
I didn't even touch this issue. I didn't even want to go near this.
You did not need to. What's hilarious about this is probably one of the better books of the Wonder Woman, because the Wonder Woman series that we've been reading is I mean, it's awful. It's one of the worst things I've ever read. And I don't mean that to be facetious. Like I genuinely, it's one of the worst things I've ever read. And yet this was a tie-in filler, which had nothing to do with the regular Wonder Woman continuity storyline, which was kind of a relief because I was like, oh, thank God we don't have to deal with Tom King's nonsense. But no, you still have to deal with Tom King here. But I am almost infatuated more so with the meta commentary around this, because I have never seen League of Comic Geeks hate a Wonder Woman so much. Look at all these comments, dude. I'm still going.
Wow.
I am still going, and it ends there.
What's the 5? Is there a 5-star review? I gotta read. I gotta see if there's a 5-star review.
Here's a 4, 3. There's not one 5-star from what it looks like.
Wow.
Here's
There it is.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Look, I'm simple. King understands when to be King, the literary man, King, the fluff writer, and apparently he can hit it out of the park with something that felt incredibly 90s image. Rob Liefeld would be proud.
What the fuck?
What?
There's nothing 90s about this book at all.
Oh, wait. So this person didn't even like the main story. The Trinity backups continue to be amazing, but the main story was not as bad as people say. Okay, I'm so surprised. I never read the backup stories.
No,
Like the backup stories seem to be like inconsequential. They're just ways to inflate the price of the comic book, so people can say, "Oh, we're selling it for $6, $5 because there's a backup story." And it's like, dude, the backup stories are always bad, always.
Yeah.
Oh, you know how I knew this book was going to be bad from the first fucking page?
Oh boy.
Because Tom King and his great infinite wisdom chose to set this story, this issue, a tie-in about not being able to trust what's going on, government bad, everything good. He sets this up where Detective Chimp and some of these fucking cucks are playing cards at the Watergate Hotel.
Oh,
what?
Fuck you fucking piece of fucking shit. You are a fucking idiot. Like, low level, low IQ, fucking moron. Like, do you get it?
He thinks he is so smart. He thinks he is like high IQ. And this is the thing. He is like, where are my notes here? Because I was writing, I wrote a little bit while I was writing this. That's what it is. He thinks he's super profound with this, but he just ends up being pretentious as all hell.
No, get it? Get it? Watergate.
He's like, I am so insightful. Everyone's like, no, you're just a pretentious dickhole. Like,
yeah, no one's gonna get it.
And so then the whole book is just click. It was one of those click when the click. Every other thing was just like, dude, I can't read this.
Is he quoting Oliver Twist? Wait, what's going on?
Oliver Twist? No, Charles Dickens,
right? I forget what retard it was. It was like, and then the Spectre's like, oh no, I know what's going. I'll save you. And it's like, no, the Spectre is absolutely fucking stupid. Don't you know that? It's like, God, oh, Jesus Christ.
They did my boy Spectre bad, yeah.
100%.
Dirty. Wow.
And but that's the book. That's the book.
Whoa,
They're
wait,
playing cards. Oh.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We just read last week in that Task Force 7, Mary Marvel and they were powerless. They didn't have their powers.
Well, you'll see at the end of here what happens to Kazam.
I don't even remember. I was like, by the end of this, I was like, I'm so tired of reading click noises.
Yeah, he has to sacrifice his powers for
For
her.
So this issue should have come out last week, not this week.
Probs.
Correct. Sure. It's all about absolute power.
Jesus Christ.
It just keeps reminding me of what was that Marvel Age of Ultron? Yeah,
That's it.
Yeah.
these things look like a bunch of Ultrons.
But I'll say that what was fun about the Age of Ultron, that comic book series, those first couple issues until the art turned to shit, was the world, the heroes, they all seemed everything was defeated. They were all fucking defeated. And it was a great first issue. It's like, holy shit, Bendis wrote a fucking good comic? What the hell here? What the hell's going on here? And you had to keep coming back until the art turned to shit. But here I have no interest. There's nothing to draw me in. It's like, okay, we'd like to see the heroes getting daisy chained by the lady at the DMV. No, it doesn't work.
Hey, it's Miss Cheryl. Okay, her name is Miss Cheryl.
Miss Cheryl. Yeah, booth 7, DMV.
License and registration. Actually, I'm here to renew my registration. License and registration. I can't help you without those two, sir. Well, you see, my other one is expired, actually, so I need my registration. That's why I'm here today. Sir, please do not raise your voice with me, or else I would tell you to get back in line. Miss Cheryl, I really that's my time at the DMV. So.
Wow. You sound racist right now. But 100% accurate.
Oh, okay, good. Phew. As long as I'm accurate, this Milky Cereal says, wow, I did not like this issue at all. Like
Fuck
others
you.
have said, I understand that it was necessary to have a tie-in, but this one was just not good. Click.
It wasn't good. I didn't like it at all. 2.5 stars.
Oh yeah. My favorite thing about the big two is when they derail storylines in the interest of a line-wide crossover. I get it. They want people to buy a ton of their books, try series they weren't reading, and they want to lay the groundwork for sweeping changes. Man, half a star because of a tie-in. All right.
Oh.
See, where are these people on the regular title? Like, they should be giving the regular Tom King title a half star, but they're like, how dare you derail from the original creator's storyline?
That was so much better.
Yeah. I was wondering for months how Wonder Woman gets involved in absolute power, you know? No, I don't know. I actually don't know. Sorry.
I wanted to see them go back to the Space Mall. Space Mall was so cool.
Yeah. Because it was supposed to be Waller, Brainiac, Queen, and Failsafe versus DC's Trinity. But Diana has no direct line to what's going on in the evil Trinity whatsoever. And it shows in this issue. The good stuff. Art is great. Something that this series has not lacked, thankfully. It's cool. Okay.
Yes, artist wasted by Tom King.
What happened to Zatanna? She was here with Jail Dark and Absolute Power. Now she's not. So it's more so about the fact that how this ties into Absolute Power. That's what I'm getting. I did not like this issue very much at all. I felt like a filler more than a tie. Oh, it's absolutely a filler. Turning Black Canary into Taylor Swift is just about the most evil thing I've seen. Oh my God.
I liked it.
I mean, that was the backup story. I mean, so.
Yeah.
Wow, this was bad. I've been a big defender of this run. Already, you're wrong. But this was easily the worst issue of the run so far. Not even close. Not even close. And I'm including Diana punching Hippolyta's story. In fact, I'd have to go back to Tamaki to think of an issue that left this dissatisfied. The robot's dialogue was some of the most annoying dialogue I've read in a while. Daniel's a fine artist. I know Batman fans love him. Dude. Yeah, no, it's pretty stunning the amount of people that came out of their crawl spaces to be like, I hated this book, and it's like, oh, you got your NPC download. Good for you guys.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah.
It is awesome though.
So yeah, that's a skip it. I mean, there's just no. I don't think we even need to vote. It's just a skip it.
Come on, everybody, skip it!
Do we want to do another bad one?
Ooh, Phoenix. This was something. This was oof.
Well, something else.
I gotta tell you guys,
Man.
it took me about 3 times to get through this book. I read the first part and I was like, I gotta take a break. And I came back to it and I was like,
I was more interested in staring at my fan going back and forth and running around.
yeah.
Than I was reading
No,
this
really.
comic.
The oscillating fan is more interesting than
Mm-hmm.
AI generated writing with just uninspired digital art.
What are you talking about? This is real.
Sorry, just
How dare
it's
you?
just- what? God.
Is that a bird
actually-
person?
a pigeon man, pigeon
It's a
boy.
turd
pigeon boy?
Turd burglar.
Ah,
Turd
yeah.
burglar.
Actually, before we show this off, I wanted to. One of our fans, messaged me earlier today. Oh, you know who it was? It was Sully. It was Eric O'Sullivan. He messaged me on the old Twitwat, and he said, "Maxi Poo, you might want to check this out. You might want to talk about this on the comic shop conversations. We've got another artist potentially tracing this time, not using AI art or not using 3D assets, but tracing."
Okay.
Phoenix artist being exposed for tracing. So far, he's using artwork from books published by Marvel, so legally it's okay, and editors probably know what he's doing.
No, they don't.
I was about to say, editors at Marvel? Nuh-uh.
No.
Sorry, they don't know. They don't know what's going on. If you need to compose simple panels like this with someone's art, you're not fit for this job. Interesting. This is from Bruno Mel X. Uncanny Bruno Mel. So let's take a look here. See.
All right.
All right. So here's the original. Here's the Phoenix.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Normally I'd be like, okay, women do this pose, right? If they're laying down or something. But these fingers are real.
The fingers are exactly the same.
Yeah.
Fingers, the arm bent positions of the arms. Yeah, it doesn't look good.
It's close. It's real close.
Wait, is there even a soda can in both of those? Also,
oh, I guess
Yes.
this is a little soda.
Jesus
Yeah.
God, you lazy fuck. You couldn't even change it to a bag of chips. God.
I don't remember seeing Wolverine in the Phoenix book. Do you guys remember seeing that?
It may have been just for a panel. I think he's in
Maybe.
here.
I'll
But
look. Hold on.
man, those are
Yeah.
This one I'm I see it, but it's not as bad. This one's just oh whoa.
That's a literal Photoshop almost.
You lifted this.
You just lightened it up a little bit or something. I don't know which one's
Yeah.
No, he darkened it.
or dark.
'cause
I don't know which
his-
one's which.
But his is the darker one, I think, right? Or is it the light?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
It's that good. It's that good of a steal.
Whoever was doing the art made this part of his shoulder part of the shoulder pad. So he just colored this in as a shoulder pad instead of the skin.
Mm,
You can still see So
that's true artistry.
again, it's this.
Oh,
one's
shit.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh my.
Wow.
That's not
Wow.
great.
I don't think Nova makes that pose. I don't think that
No,
Well,
that is
Cyclops. I don't
straight
think. Well,
the Cyclops
That
is
is
shooting
straight
his
up
beam. Sure.
sure.
That is
This-
straight up lifted. That is
This looks more like the shy, embarrassed, like when they're like, oh, and like whatever they do. But
look at the finger placement on the helmet. Look at the finger placement. It is the exact same.
Literally the same.
Pretty close.
No.
Pretty close. It is.
Who would have the same panel
Max,
layout?
The neck is bent the same way. Head is twisted the same. It's the same fucking pose.
I'm just trying to play devil's advocate, you know.
I understand you are, but it's like, oh my god.
Wait, we still got one more. Maybe this last one isn't that bad. I don't know.
Okay.
Well,
Jesus fucking Christ.
yeah.
Oh my
Well,
Oh, no.
The shadow is exactly the same.
Oh.
she just kind of added teeth here, maybe, or no,
Beard.
maybe it's just the
That
shading
nice
on the
beard,
lip.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
God.
not looking great. She changed the eyebrow though. The eyebrow is totally different.
Okay, eyebrows different. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
Eyebrows different, guys. So
So it's
we're good.
different, and the hair's different, obviously.
Hair is
so-
different.
Yeah, hair is straight up with Storm, and
Yeah.
wavy with King
So,
and up.
so which one is like the worst? Like where it's like, oh, that's just ripped. Like it's just you
It's the Cyclops. The Cyclops one is to me. That's the Cyclops one.
Really?
Yeah, that one
Okay.
is like it is the exact fucking same.
Wow. All right. Yeah, I don't know how many
Even
like
breaking
many,
the panel border, just like
Yeah.
Emma is. It's you can't. Oh god damn it!
yeah, I don't know how many panels where you get the kind of foreground background two characters, the one looking away, the other having the hand, but like it's fairly specific. I could definitely see this, happening in two different books and having them be similar scenes, but this is like, yeah, that's pretty close. I think this Wolverine is damn near exact.
I'm not seeing that in this book.
The Wolverine?
Yeah, I'm looking
Me
through
neither.
it. I don't see the Wolverine panel in here.
And I wonder if they're pulling it from something else. This is definitely from the new Phoenix book, right? No, it's not actually.
I don't remember seeing that either. It's from a different
Maybe,
issue.
yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah, go.
Maybe. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was the Annie. The Wheezy one, because Annie Nocenti did a different book. She did the Storm book, but I think what's her name? Yeah, Wheezy. Wheezy did the first Phoenix book.
Oh,
I thought, right? Because this new Phoenix book is. Oh, you know what? It was called Jean Grey or Jean. It wasn't Phoenix.
so that's from a different book.
I think so. At least
Oh
from what I
no,
remember.
that's on
Because yeah, I
multiple
don't.
books.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one panel of her in the bed with the drink is not on there, and the Wolverine panel is not in that book either. Uh-oh. The plot
Okay.
thickens.
I thought it was this one, right? Louis Simonson.
I don't remember this.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you remember. This was 2023. This was just last year.
Dude, I've slept since then.
Maybe it's not this one either because the art looks totally different.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, I don't see. Yeah, I don't know which Phoenix book.
Well, we'll see if it comes up in a later issue, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep our ears, eyes, noses, butts.
What thing you could do? You could check out. Go to League of Comic Geeks. Type in Miracolo's name and see what books come up under him besides this one.
Yeah.
This is Phoenix #1 was good, but I don't feel like a third-person narration and when it was the best choice. The story told by anyone but Jean feels like a wasted and needed opportunity to create a bond with readers. It didn't feel like she owned her book.
No, it felt like a Guardians of the Galaxy book more than anything else. It
Yeah.
sucked.
Mm-hmm.
But he shows off these images and they look like, yeah, see, there's the panel.
Yeah, right
Yep,
there.
that's one panel.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's from this same Phoenix book. So at least there's one that he was trying to show off, but I don't know where those other ones went.
Yeah, I saw some of the others. I did not see the Wolverine, and I didn't see her in the bed. Those are the only two I did not see in this book. The other
Okay.
ones are here.
Okay. Huh. Well, after lots of evidence, gentlemen, what do you conclude? Guilty?
Guilty.
Guilty.
Oh wow.
Fucking percent.
Wow. All right.
Happy burning hell.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, this art was pretty lackluster, and I guess we see why. But I was just so. I mean, it's so tired. It's like so boring, just long-winded. Like, okay, you thought Witchblade was boring. This was boring.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Like I said, it reads like an AI bot wrote it. It's just generic.
Android.
Android, yeah. And of course, the Universal Church of Truth. Bunch of cult-like zealots, because religion is a no-no. No one likes religion.
Mm-hmm.
And they're discovering
religion is
truth.
bad. Yeah, we learned at the beginning of this. Religion's bad.
And there's a point in this comic where the church says that they conquered entire populations and ruled with fear, as they said, salvation or death. And I'm like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Boring. You're boring me.
That's what all churches do, though. That makes sense.
Yeah, no, for sure. We haven't heard that trope ever in a Marvel comic book. So.
No. I like it.
Oh, we even get from Cyclops a panel where he says, "You're amazing." And I was like, "Oh my God, are we really?" I think we need to do a show. Maybe you guys can help me. We need to do a show exclusively of panels like this, of just men women validating women and men validating women, just saying, "You're amazing."
I don't want to do that.
Man,
there are so many. It's countless.
I mean, dude, I would say you could have a field day with just the fucking all new, all different shit from Marvel. Just go through all the America comics and the Riri Williams comics.
100%. And then all the bombshell, all the DC bomb. Or no, they were Marvel books. Never mind. With Dazzler and all of them being like, you're just, hey slut, hey whore, you're amazing. It's like, okay.
I love it.
Oh, but most of all, the reason why she's amazing, guys, is because she literally can absorb a dying sun in this book and can destabilize a black hole.
With there's no repercussions, no problems. It's easy.
I don't think that's possible at all. Even
that one face. There's that face. Did you guys point that one out? The one face in the panel? Up, go up, go up. There it is. Right there.
Right there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yep. All right. Well, good eye, Drew. Good eye. Yeah. No. There's a suspension of belief with comics, right? You can suspend your belief a little bit with some of this stuff, or have a healthy bit of that every now and then. But for the most part, you want to stay true to some of these characters, and not to make them just like absolute OP, just Mary Sue's, right? And yet, sure enough, she's like, look at all this dialogue. I'm gonna become one with the black hole and let it dance with me, and it's just like, oh my lord!
You mean to tell me you couldn't show this? You had to tell this? It just, I guarantee you, if this were a talented artist, he could have shown this, but no, he apparently didn't have anything to lift off of from the Marvel.
You
records.
couldn't steal a black hole photo from Google Images. Come on now.
How do you even draw? Well, I mean, I see it back here, but like drawing a black hole would be kind of difficult.
Come on, be better.
So you get creative.
Be better. Yeah, the Phoenix just looks like flames. Like they just said, put a flamethrower on her, and there you go. There you have
Flame
it.
on.
I'm still trying to figure out how that flame of hers survives in space when it's just a whole huge vacuum. I don't understand.
That's a good
that
question. She's just
Well,
that powerful,
the
Drew.
black hole provides oxygen, which then provides the fire.
Yep.
Yeah.
In the swap gas from Venus refracted off the sun. Yeah.
Yep.
No, I was laughing so hard because she was like, it's my time to, she tells Cyclops, I just, absorbed a dying sun. It's now my time to take care of this problem and deconstruct, or what does she say? Destabilize this black hole. And I'm like, dude, like, I would even if you said like Silver Surfer, who has the power cosmic, I'd be like, that's a stretch. Silver Surfer might be able to do that, right? Because the power cosmic is meant for universe galactic energy fields. Phoenix Force, I don't know.
It's more gobbledygook magic, and it's just does whatever you want it to do. And I don't think black holes are stable in the sense that you could destabilize a black hole. Like, I think they're by nature destabilizing,
right? Like aren't they?
I would think by destabilizing it, you're making it worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Like, do you even know what? No one knows really what a black hole fucking is or does. So why do you even talk about it?
It just sucks in light. That's all we know. It just sucks in light. That's all we know. It's a huge.
Shut up! Like, god damn it.
No human could do what Jean Grey did, nor with a serum or mythical weapon or even ancient magics. Jean became the black hole.
What does that mean?
It just she sucked up the entire plot and logic.
Yeah, her soul just enveloped this empty black hole. Yeah.
Because she's so bright, she's just like a black hole, devoid of light in anything. Oh wait, never mind.
Oh wait a second, that's not. I shouldn't have. How to?
What if she got trapped in a black hole and get out, and it's the struggle of light and dark, and using the light and the fire of Phoenix to get out of a black hole that is doing nothing but trying to suck and take out every light source, everything that you are, and it's a fucking metaphor. How about that? The book.
There you go. There you go. You got something there.
Oh, actually, hey Max, let's see if Kyle's right. See what happens in the next issue. See if that comes up at all. The black hole. Can you check the next issue?
Let's see if there's a cover for the next issue.
Well, that's a lot of 5-star reviews. Jesus Christ.
Oh, look who it is.
Yeah.
Corsair.
Yeah, Corsair.
I don't see no black hole, but like she said, she enveloped it. So she became it.
Became a black hole.
So Stephanie AI Phillips, congratulations.
She is awesome out.
Yeah. She is. I am awesome. Oh. I was the most shocking thing about this book was that it was 36 pages. This felt like it was 70 something page. Like it was
100%.
A slog.
Yep.
Yeah.
Whew. Man. It took forever. Like I said, I had to come back to this book 3 times because I couldn't finish it in one sitting. Oh well.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Good for you. 4-star average rating. Ugh, 92% of people gave it a 4-star.
Of course they did.
Yikes. Oh well. All right, let's see. There was one other. I didn't get a chance to read Redcoat. Oh, you know what? Let's do this one. Did you guys read this guy?
Yes, I did. That is my pick of the week. I thoroughly enjoyed this issue.
By far and away, the only book that had any redeeming quality to it.
Absolutely. Deathstroke is written like a fucking boss in this. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah. G.I. Joe was good. I like G.I. Joe, but this is the clear pick of the week this week.
Absolutely.
Pick of the week.
Pick of the week. Now, Drew, why was it your pick of the week? You already mentioned Slade Wilson, Deathstroke, being an absolute badass. But what?
Badass Chad. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. Here's the thing. We talked about this earlier with some of these stories that it was very hard to follow and very boring. This story, this issue, it's a very simple story with Slade hired by Vandal Savage to go find something. He's on a mission. He's on a quest with Killer Frost, and things that go according to plan. And not just that, the art in this is fucking beautiful. The black and white art in this, it fits it perfectly. I love this art. It is fantastic. And bear in mind, so this take place during the dark what the hell is this called? The
Dark Knights of Steel.
There you go, Dark Knights of Steel. This is by far and away the best drawn issue and probably the best told issue of the whole line that they've done. This is the best, clear, far and away. This is fantastic.
And I think they've now officially rebranded the Dark Knights of Steel, trademark as Elseworlds. I don't know if they did that with the first series or not.
They didn't.
Okay, well, I think that this is good that they have branded it under this because they can do some really fun stuff with this. And I think this works better as an Elseworld story. But sorry, so I didn't mean to cut you off. But yeah, what else? If you have anything else.
The art is the dialogue is terrific. I love how they're all written. I love how Vandal Savage is written in this. I love Killer Frost in this. It really felt like a great. I mean, it felt like a fun Viking story within the DC universe. This is the type of story I would like to read in a Viking story. This is my kind of stuff. And Slade is kind of like old man Slade in this, but he's still a fantastic, amazing soldier. But he's just like, I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. All right, we got one more job for you. All right, fine, I'll do it. You got. I'll pay you this much money. Okay, fine. All right, fine.
I didn't know if I were going to like that or not. I was like, okay, he's the old salty, anti-hero who's like, I told you I'm retired, damn it. And he's like, I got one more job for you. Come on, And I was like, well, and sure enough, it's actually really fun because they make it unique to him. So I think it works.
Yeah. And I love this journey on the boat. What happened? I don't want to. Oh man, I love it. What happens next? It is fantastic.
So, Kyle, what do you think about All Winter?
No, this was fun. This was surprisingly good.
Wow.
I was shocked that I read both stories and both were good in this. Riccardo Federici on the art for the second story is just fucking unbelievable.
Stunning. Yeah.
And I've been seeing him work on this issue. I've been seeing it because I follow him a lot, and I've seen a lot of these pages, and I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? He's doing something crazy for DC, but he couldn't say what it was. It was this. And I had a lot of fun with both of the stories. The second one, it has the problem of Dark Knights of Steel in general of, oh, hey, Batman? Well, this time he's a knight in this. And hey, do you remember this person? And remember this person? Well, now it's like, all right. Like,
wait, there's a backup in this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
By Ricardo Federici.
I didn't even read it. I didn't even know there was a backup in this. Holy crap.
Yeah, there's backup with it.
It was, I mean, the main story is clearly the far superior.
Yeah.
The backup is just a setup. But yeah, this art is, I mean, his art is just, I mean, it's masterful, man.
Yeah.
And I never thought I'd say this because I thought that this would be gimmicky, but John and Martha Kent, that's cool as hell, man. I like that.
Wait, that's John and Martha Kent?
Yeah. You don't know likey, Drew?
Yeah, then Amanda Waller shows up. And
here she is.
No, not again.
And And guess what? We also get Commissioner Gordon.
We do get Commissioner Gordon.
Gordon's here. Yeah, so this is Martha and Jonathan.
Yeah. Well,
See,
there
they have
are.
to have the introducing phase. I'm Amanda Waller. I'm Amanda Waller,
Yeah,
and this
it's
is
like-
James Gordon. It's like, okay, yeah, we get it. Yeah.
I know that name.
I know that. I clapped when I read that name.
I got that reference.
Same thing here. It's like, okay, these are interesting, like costume designs. Who is it going to be? Oh, I'm Emperor Manta.
Manta. So
Like,
Black Manta. It's cool. It's like I love the art.
Get it.
I like, but
Yeah.
the fucking tropes, like just saying who you. It's like, stop doing that.
Oh, it's like I get it. So,
Yeah. But art was
But this-
fantastic. But
oh yeah,
the first story was fun. So I would recommend this book.
I kind of just want to see a story about Martha and Jonathan. I don't need all these other extra, hey, it's Commissioner Gordon. I just want to see these two fighting together. I think
I don't need everybody to be somebody.
exactly.
Can't we just be regular fucking people? It's like, no, they
Yeah.
gotta be so and so. It's like, why?
Yeah, they call him my name's James, but they call me the Commissioner. And then everyone's like, because Commissioner Gordon. Oh my gosh, yeah, because it's him. And it's like,
Yeah,
oh
we're gonna
God,
hire somebody to
shut
kill these
up.
people, and it's gonna be Joe Cool. It's like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Why?
So, and well, you also have to remember this backup was written by Tom Taylor. So
Yes,
That's why it sucks. Okay.
yeah, so it's not great, but
Yeah.
Which is why this story was actually good, because it was not Tom Taylor.
Yes.
Right.
It was, I want to give him credit, Jay Kristoff.
Woo.
Jay
he killed it.
Kristoff and Terso. So
Both
whoever
of them
you guys
killed it.
are, absolutely crushed this story. This was fantastic. So so this is what's kind of cool about this book. I went into this book expecting not to like it, because I did not like Dark Knights of Steel. I thought it was going to be like kind of a Lord of the Rings, but it turned out being a Game of Thrones, and it was just way too convoluted. And then the publishing dates kept getting later and later and later. And then it was like, is this book even coming out? So, and plus it's Tom Taylor, and he's got one of the most punchable faces in comics, and is like just he's a smug, arrogant virtue signaler who, loves to do this type of subversion story. So I was like, I don't want to read something Tom Taylor. But then I saw that it wasn't Tom Taylor, and I saw that this was Viking Age, and I was like, all right, they'll do the tropes, but I'll give it a try. But sure enough, man, this was its own thing. It was wholly unique. The art is great. I love that they do the gray tones, so it's all black and white and gray. And Slade is written really well. He's not, there's not a ton of jokey jokes in here. The dialogue is pretty straightforward. It takes itself seriously. I was actually really surprised at how much I liked this book. So,
Likewise.
yeah. But yeah, this was easily pick of the week this week. Not just because it's a great characterization of Slade, but it's like action, adventure, and intrigue. It's kind of got a little bit of everything. And I mean, who doesn't love Viking Slade Wilson? That's such a cool, like, the setting of this is so rad. So yeah,
Agreed.
I am here for it. But well, let's go ahead and give this bad boy a recommend then.
Of our final judge, thumbs up average.
Heck yeah, buddy.
Hell yeah.
I'm surprised though, this only 90% of people gave it a 3.8. Or 90% of people liked it with a 3.8 average rating.
I'm willing to bet you it's because it's black and white.
Are people
Tom
that
Taylor
don't
wasn't on
know-
the whole book. You got to have Tom Taylor do the whole thing.
Oh, that's true. That's true, Kyle.
Yep.
This guy gave it a 3.5. I enjoyed this comic, but nowhere near as much as the first 2 volumes of. Oh, so they just like Dark Knights of Steel better.
See, because Tom Taylor.
Yeah. Where the original series was interesting, but had the issue of not being all that compelling towards the middle to end, this was just kind of underwhelming. Underwhelming from the start.
What?
Whoa.
This is also the same guy who's giving like 5 stars to all the Wonder Woman crap.
Probably.
So.
Is that Rockin' Robbie?
No, but it's his name's Nightskin. I see his reviews everywhere because he's got the Superman suit with the afro. That's you just can't mistake it.
So it's Rockin' Robbie in disguise. Got it.
Maybe that's cultural appropriation.
Vote for my League of Comic Geeks best review, please.
Best hands, best reviews, best moderators, please.
Best smell, best douchebag. I'm all here. Vote for me.
Best
best
terminology of poignant and nuance.
I am best at douching. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool start, but I think I will pass on this. Like, this is a cool comic book, but I'm tired of this gimmick books. Hey, it's the character, but in medieval armor. Don't forget to buy the action figure in a few months. Don't get me wrong. I do recommend this. The things is that for me personally, I'm not in a mood for this.
What?
3 stars. Okay. Thanks, Snake Wilson.
Huh?
That is
I
probably
mean,
the funniest and stupidest review I've heard in my life. Oh my god.
And I tried to read it phonetic, like I tried to actually read it as it is written.
Oh my god.
The things is that me. Yeah. So maybe I don't know. 2 stars. As far as Elseworld setting go, Dark Knights of Steel was always felt like one of the more by numbers.
Paint by numbers, I think, is what he meant.
Has always felt like one of the more by numbers.
I was going to say paint by
And this, yeah, maybe. And this story is basically more of the same. Generic medieval costuming over stories that aren't very creative themselves. And it was all built a bit of a bore, main story and backup.
What?
I agree that it may not be the most creative thing in the world, but straightforward story with good characterization and well done art, dude. That's at minimum 3 stars.
That's a fucking comic book.
Yeah, that's how you write a comic.
Yep.
You can have a pretty straightforward generic story. That's fine. But if you have good characterization and solid art, welcome to comics. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
Gosh, I want to slap these people upside the head and be like, have you ever read a freaking comic in your life?
You dumb fuck.
Yeah,
90.
If you look them up, can you look and see what their other reviews are?
we can. But I don't know if I want to subject myself to that kind of torture.
Damn it.
Oh yeah, but you can find their profile. Like even I have one. You can go to my contributions. You can look at what I've ranked, what I've made comments on. So yeah.
So anybody, you can do that with anybody. So you see
With
somebody
anyone.
and you
Yep.
okay.
And you can see all the reviews that they've made.
Wonderful.
Kyle's like scheming in the background.
Oh, here we go.
Oh.
Schemes and scams. Oh,
Yep.
Max, you got a super chat. Did you see the super chat, Max? You got?
Oh, look at this. I did not see this earlier, but $100. Oh, wait, not $100. Wait a second. 100 maybe rupees?
100 ruples, maybe.
That looks made up. It looks fake.
100 space bucks. 100 space bucks.
There we go. 100 space bucks. Thank you, Vishal Fatak, for the super chat. I really, really appreciate it. He says you should guys also check out historical fiction Eagles of Rome by Enrico Marini. He's an Italian artist. Just check few images on Google.
Oh,
dude,
I know Enrico. I've met Enrico. He is a fantastic artist. Met him at New York Comic Con. He's the one I showed you. I bought the Batman commission from him. He did for me.
Oh, nice, man. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did the Dark Prince Charming.
Yep, yes, he did. It was fantastic. One of the best Batman
Was.
stories of the last 20 years.
That was great.
You know, I think I have actually. Yeah, I have seen this. This is gorgeous. Here, I'll pull it up. Yeah, Vishal, thank you so much for this recommendation. I will go ahead and pull this up so we can take a look at it now. I've not gotten a chance to read this yet, but man, yeah, this artwork is whew, look at
Yeah.
that, boy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
That-
boy.
That's Gladiator 2 right there. That's some real shit.
Oof, no. This is the opening of Gladiator 1, but
Two.
Gladiator 2, I don't know about
Oh,
that.
it's better than that Gladiator 1. Like that dog should get
Oof.
that out of there. Yeah.
Oh, look at this,
that.
yeah. Imagine what these original art pages are going for.
Look, we'll watch and Denzel Washington shows up. Oh, no, not yet.
Oh, not yet, not yet. He'll show up here soon. There, oh, he's in the city here.
He has to be there.
He's around here somewhere.
Yeah, he's got to
in the
be.
back here.
I'm gonna
And yeah,
find
no,
that-
this is
That's a piece of OA of his I got. Hold on 1 second. I think I got it right here.
beautiful. Vishal says, I do own Batman Dark Prince Charming. It's fantastic.
Hell yeah, I have my fucking hardcover somewhere.
Jack Frost says, Noinient and Puons. Nice.
Check that out. I got that.
Hey, look at
Yeah.
that. Very nice. That looks good,
Love
man. Hell yeah.
Love it.
Oh, yeah. No, we're totally done with Amanda Waller, Jack. I completely agree.
Amanda Baller.
Well, oh, point, 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 point. Vishal, since you gave me a recommendation for Rome, and this is a great book, by the way, to recommend. I'll have to take a read. I'll have to take a look at it and read it because I'd love to do a review. But because you mentioned Rome, this one's for you. Woo!
So,
I can't wait for the second one when they do that again for that
Hey,
guy.
his name is something like Steven.
Yeah,
Steven.
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 It's gonna be just as good.
My name is Jonathan. Yeah. Jonathan. Oh man, that first movie still it's perfect, man. It's perfect. It's
Oh,
perfect
it's
film.
far from perfect, but it's a fun movie.
It's 10 out of 10. It's perfect.
Oh Jesus God, no!
It is a perfect film.
Oh, stop it! No, it is not. It's
all
a
the
good
performances, perfect. The set design, costume design, cinematography, perfect. Score, the soundtrack of that, like the soundtrack alone is perfect.
I will give you the soundtrack is great.
Is perfect.
I'm sure if we were to go back and look at some of the acting in there, I'm sure some of it's probably not up to snuff, and just the overall accuracy of anything in that movie is absolute dog shit.
Well, I mean, it's not. It is a Elseworlds retelling, right? Like a Roman commander, a commander of the Roman armies. They would recognize him as a gladiator. I would assume. But
I would hope so.
yeah.
He's the general of general. I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure everybody would know who he was.
Yeah. But hey, it's a perfect film, so it's okay.
No, it's
I'll
not.
forgive you. So Ryan says it's great, not perfect.
Thank you, Ryan.
That's okay. It's perfect. It's like you look at Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Not perfect.
It's a 10. That's a 10 out of 10 film, right?
No.
Okay. What about? Well, for you, 10 out of 10 is Back to the Future.
Yes.
And Back to the Future, Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark, and Gladiator are not on the same level.
No. If you take Indiana Jones out of Raiders of the Lost Ark, everything in that movie still happens. You take him out of that movie. What would happen? The Nazis would open up the Ark of the Covenant and they would all die. The end.
Marion would have been dead. She wouldn't have survived.
No big loss
There
there.
you go.
The Nazis would
What
still be
about-
defeated without Indiana Jones in that film.
All right, what about Temple of Doom?
The screaming in that movie was enough to be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
no.
Last Crusade?
That's my favorite. I love The Last Crusade.
Sean Connery? 10 out of 10, Last Crusade? No?
I love the fact there's only a 10-year age difference between Harrison and Sean Connery. That's
Yeah, that's pretty
I
funny.
know they look like they're 20 years apart at least.
Yeah.
20.
Well, Jack agrees with you that Back to the Future is 10 out of 10. Wow.
It is.
They're showing that at Flicks Brewhouse in August or September. I got the email from Flicks.
Damn.
Oh. Might need to go see that again.
Okay. I'm trying to gauge y'all's like score ratings here. Lord of the Rings, the series is 10 out of 10.
Goose egg. Grease. Oh, okay.
Like,
Yeah, I would
Well-
say 10 out of 10. Yeah.
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 There's one scene I would change in the third film and in the first film, I think. But
Which scenes?
in the extended edition of the third film, Gimli is stepping on the skulls in the City of the Dead when
Yeah.
they're about to
yeah.
and they're like, Aragorn says, "Don't look down," and for comedic relief, Gimli starts like stepping on the skulls and he starts like blowing away the wisps of the ghosts, and I was just like, this is Marvel humor, dude. Like this sucks. I do not like that scene, unfortunately. And then the other scene that has not aged well, is when I think it's Frodo. When the faces are popping in and out, it's the white background and the faces are kind of going in and out.
Yeah.
CGI scene. I forget what scene that is, but yeah.
There's
I'll make
several
some scenes that-
CGI scenes that are very dodgy at this point that are looking a little like
Really? Where? Like even
When-
with the, I don't know.
when they're in the first one when Boromir's throwing them over the when that staircase is broken and Boromir's throwing them over, like, and when
In the Mines of Moria.
Aragorn and Frodo are the last
mean-
ones, and that it's really dodgy and really bad green screen where you see them kind of like, he's like lean forward and the staircase is
Yeah.
leaning forward. It looks really stupid. Like it looks bad. Now it looks bad.
I'd have to rewatch it again. I didn't notice it on my last rewatching, which was about a month ago. So, all
Watch
right,
it.
we'll check it out.
It looks bad.
All right. Well, at least we can agree Lord of the Rings is 10 out of 10, but Back to the Future, I got to rewatch that again and see if that is in fact 10 out of 10.
Perfect movie.
Oh, so cool.
Yeah,
Like
you-
Gladiator. Oh, cool.
No,
Okay.
Not even close to Gladiator.
You can come with us. You can come with us to theaters in August, Max. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll just fly out there, no biggie.
Yep, just for a movie and fly right
Yeah.
back.
That'll be
Ooh,
fun.
so some movies they're showing at Flicks in August 11th and 12th. They're showing Lawrence of Arabia. They're gonna be showing
That's a
that.
snoozer.
They're gonna be Back to the Future, the 27th of August. Super Bad, August 31st, and good. Check this out. September 10th, Batman Begins. They're showing that. Probably have to go
Oh.
after that.
Mhm.
And Blazing Saddles, September 15th and 18th. They're showing that at Flicks.
Oh man. Might have to go to that.
Very nice.
Oh,
Very
the
nice.
The Dark Knight. They're showing The Dark Knight the 21st.
That movie sucks.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's fine.
Fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
Better than Batman Begins. Batman Begins. There's a lot wrong with that film.
No, I wouldn't say a lot. No,
There's a lot.
no.
Begins is good. Dark Knight is good. Dark Knight Rises.
Fantastic.
Bad.
Oof.
Hey, look at that poster I got right. Hey, look at that poster I got back up there. Yeah, that's the Dark Knight Rises right there. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The legend ends.
I'm sorry that you have to look at that.
No, I love that poster. It's one of the best movie posters ever. I love it.
You know what, Kyle? Maybe we shouldn't have him watch Lord of the Rings. Like, if his barometer of like good things
is the Dark Knight Rises, yeah.
I don't know. He's also a Zack Snyder sympathizer because he likes the Batman scene with. Or he doesn't think Batman kills anyone.
He accidentally wasn't his fault. Yeah.
Yeah. So just mistakenly throws a grenade and tosses a crate into a dude's head. Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of tripped over a little bit.
Whoopsie. Not his fault. He was in the way.
Yep.
Well, we can knock this one out real quick. I just wanted to talk about this one lastly. This may have been the worst comic of the week. Now, I thought after reading Phoenix that was going to definitively be the worst comic this week. And I think Daredevil Woman Without Fear beat it out, and yet everyone loved this book. And
I don't understand.
I'm racking my brain trying to figure out what people can find of value from this comic.
I don't know either.
Wow.
I do not understand. But first of all, we did not need a Woman Without Fear. This is just another Marvel initiative, and it is just a tired trope. Drew, what did you think about this?
This is the Tom Taylor all new Wolverine series where you had Laura mentoring the young honey badger, young beaver, whatever the fuck her name was. This is the same case here. You have Elektra mentoring a new wannabe Elektra sidekick. I'm like, This is fucking rote. This is fucking boring, lazy shit. There's nothing in the art. The art in this is fucking terrible. It's one step above Phil Noto, and I fucking hate Phil Noto. But it's still not good. It is not good art at all. And the fact that people enjoyed this, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't get it.
Well, yeah, I want to ask them, like, what is a redeeming quality about the book or the character or the art or the story or the dialogue? Like, it is
Elektra is written completely out of character. This is not Elektra.
Oh, yeah.
None of this is what Elektra would do ever. This is absolute dog shit.
Not her resting bitch face the entire comic. I like that part.
No, but wanting to be a mom, being a mentor. It's like, no, that's not fucking Elektra. What are you talking about? She told this little girl to go fuck herself.
I mean, look at this art, man.
Yeah, and like I said, it's one step above Phil Noto. One step above Phil Noto. And that's not saying a lot. That's a low fucking blow. This art is still shit.
These women are 5'2", maybe 110 pounds, 120 pounds soaking wet after a full meal.
Yeah,
barely any muscle tone.
Barely an inconvenience. And they're freaking taking out Crossbones, dude. Like
bullshit.
He's down here.
Crossbones. He is drawn undersized. He is way too undersized in this. He is not that small.
But she's like whacking him in the face, and they're doing all kinds of crazy stuff, which, by the way, art's still bad. But yes. It's hilarious. It's like every girl boss trope you can think of, just throw it in Daredevil, Woman Without Fear.
Hell yeah. But her expressionless face is amazing throughout. Like, she doesn't show any emotion.
No, yeah, you can
anger, excitement, pissed off. It's just that
face just says it all.
Zombie face. It's like, I don't even know what you are.
Yeah, there's just soulless. It's like a doll's eyes.
Yep.
Nothing behind those eyes.
Nothing.
What do the kids say these days? Let's dance.
Fuck off.
It's just like, oh, no.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's your opening
goodness.
scene. That's
Who
what you
made
want.
me? Yeah,
Let's dance.
let's dance. And then her protege gets caught up fighting the bad guys, the baddies, catching criminals in the act. And someone comes to kidnap her? Question mark.
Mm.
Oh no, not her.
Oh no, the character that we know
The
nothing
person.
about and don't care about whatsoever.
Yeah.
No. This was the one page that actually had good art. This was
Did it though?
It's fine.
Had some depth to it. I'll say that.
Yeah, there you
The
go.
mask. The mask is the best part.
Yeah. Looks good there.
They actually tried.
But and then it just goes back to ooh, yikes.
That flat Phil Noto shit. It's terrible.
But what's interesting too is that Elektra, like completely, like you said, is completely out of character. And
that
at
fucking
one
face,
point-
the cowboy guy on the train.
Yeah. Of course, she has to gets cat called because women
Right.
do.
Yeah.
It's like the movie Bullet Train. That's what this is from. It's hysterical.
Mm,
It's exactly what it is. Just as good.
nailed it.
Yep.
Nailed it. He goes, hey, pretty lady.
I
I get it because men,
do that all the time.
Yeah. Oh, me too. I can't help myself. I'm a man, of
I
course.
see a hot chick. I'm just saying, hey, pretty lady.
But there's a line in this book where she talks about how like Daredevil doesn't know what finesse is. He's all about brute force. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Have you don't know comics. You don't even know the characters that you are writing. It's pathetic. Oh,
Yeah.
So,
Oh, look at this action.
whoa.
Bonk.
Whoa. Thunk. Bonk.
Bonk. The guy has a Hawaiian shirt on. It's funny.
Oh, dude, the art where they get to these two jabronis.
I could not
I'm
believe
like-
this part. Let's cut to a poker game. It's like, what
There's
the
no
fuck?
Boring
way.
poker game of
No,
all time.
no, blackjack. Playing blackjack. I'm sorry, blackjack. It's like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
So between this and Wonder Woman this week, we got a lot of cards being played right now.
Then you got autopilot right there. There's the bodyguard, and it's just like, what the hell's going on here? I don't. This is fucking garbage. This whole
So good.
Look at this guy. Am I still here? I think my Wi-Fi almost went down for
You're
a
out.
second.
Now you're back. You're back.
All right, cool.
We're back.
We're back,
back.
everybody. It's all right. But yeah, no, where's that damn. Oh, here we go. Crossbones is like, damn you. And she goes, now he's just getting destructive. Another man resorting to violence to deal with his feelings. It's like, my
What are you
God.
doing?
you what are you doing? Yeah.
You're doing the exact same thing, you dumb bitch.
I'll just put him out of his misery then.
With violence.
With more violence and destruction. It's like, and this is the funniest part about this book is the fact
Yeah.
that the character that shows up towards the end here, it's like, who could we get that's less lame than female Daredevil, than Elektra trying to be Daredevil? Let's get Boomhauer Punisher in here.
I thought he
Oh
was
my
done
God.
being Punisher at the end of his series. Wasn't he done or dead or something?
No, I think who was it? Pepos, Pee-Pee,
Propose it.
Pepose.
Pee.
Pepos, he was trying to write a Punisher series, and I'm pretty sure now they said that it was only going to be a 4-issue miniseries.
Bullshit.
But do we actually think that, or did they just
No.
cancel it after 4?
They
It was
canceled it.
canceled.
So Pepos, who couldn't even write a Punisher story past 4 issues, now they're trying to bring him back in a female Daredevil. I'm just like, You picked the two lamest characters to be in a comic book.
That Punisher showed no interest in anything, period, let alone what he was trying to accomplish in his series, which I still don't know what it was, let alone being like, now I'm going to go save Daredevil, Woman of Tomorrow, or Woman Without Fear. It's like, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you even doing? Like,
Neither of these characters have a purpose.
no.
They have zero initiative or zero motivation. Like you put it perfectly, Kyle. We don't know what Boomhauer Punisher's motivation or her motivation is. They are just merely existing.
Yep. It's about time.
I can't believe you said the thing. It's about time. It's about time.
Yep.
Oh man. Well, I'm trying to find. God, I cannot believe that they consider this Marvel artwork, man. This was done on an iPad on an airplane somewhere, and then they just said, "Yeah, print it."
Can only hope, or is it from another book that they stole from Marvel?
Maybe, yeah, maybe. I'm trying to find that dialogue piece where Elektra is talking about Daredevil being a. Yeah, here we go. So she says, "Who hasn't fought Captain America? Crossbones has no finesse. Most men don't. Am I right, ladies?" And then she goes, "Except maybe Matthew, of course, Matthew Murdock.
Mm.
But even he thinks it's all about brute strength." The gymnast, the man who is the actual man without fear, Daredevil, Matt Murdock, has never been the brute strength. His dad was the Devil Murdoch. You know, his dad was the boxer, was the brute strength one. Matt learned from his mistakes and became essentially like a gymnast almost.
Yeah, because he goes after Wilson Fisk, who is literally brute strength, and he has to overcome him with other things other than brute strength. You fucking dunce.
Which is why why the two work against each other so well. Because,
Yes.
like you said, you have brute strength versus finesse.
I think this is where you can blame the editor on this book for a lot of because the editor should have caught a lot of these stupid lines and told Erica, "Hey, Erica, these are clear shit."
Yeah, no. Oh, you're roboting.
Hello.
Oh, dude, is our grids are going down?
Oh, no. Oh god.
Oh no, our grids are going down.
One at a time. They're coming after
Oh
us.
boy, they almost got me. They got Drew though.
Damn.
Steph says Longman Maxfield. Yeah,
Ooh.
going into the late hours of the evening.
Yeah, Jesus.
Shieldwall says, "What's up, brother? How's it going?"
Oh,
Good to
am I
see you,
back?
Shieldwall.
Hello?
There you go.
He's back. He's back.
Okay,
Here.
okay.
But no, you were talking about the editor should have called should have caught Erica Schultz. Yeah.
Yeah, the editor should have caught these errors she made. Daredevil, make no sense. And but no, they didn't give a shit or just don't know what the fuck they're doing.
No.
Yeah,
Well,
these are like
little bit of both.
generic sound bites or generic phrases that could potentially make sense somewhere else. It's like you just throw out these dumbass cliches and you're like, oh, let's throw that in a Daredevil Woman of Tomorrow book. It's
Yeah.
like Woman Without Fear. It's like, no, that doesn't work here. Like, sorry.
The Woman Without Fear it'll never work. It just it doesn't work. Elektra is her own character. She has her own lore, her own history. It works better that way.
Yes, because she's an actual character with, backstory and depth and everything else. Why would you want to take that away from her?
Why would you want to give her a different mantle? Why would you
Right.
want to give her the Daredevil mantle when her own character has enough depth?
Correct.
Being Elektra. Oh, does Marvel think that Elektra can't stand that a female character can't stand on her own without the Daredevil title?
Yes. That's correct.
Wow. Yes.
Yeah, so very
Marvel is pretty
progressive.
sexist. Yeah. So progressive.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I got to give this one the worst of the week. It was a close call between this and Phoenix. I got to tell you though.
Invincible Iron Man was
Oh, that was
definitely
garbage.
up there.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I hated that comic. I hated
This piece of shit
Invincible Iron Man.
Wait, why did
Oh,
you guys
man.
not like this one?
for every
There's a lot.
conceivable reason.
Yeah, there's a lot not to like about this damn comic.
I don't know what you got. It's Iron Man though. He's like the coolest MCU hero ever.
Not here.
Oh, is that Faith? Oh, what is this
Yes.
face? Oh my god.
Yes, I know. This is just the
So-
beginning.
So James Rhodes is released through Extreme Prejudice. This guy is held against his will at Mars. No judge, Judy, or executioner. This guy is held prisoner the whole time in Mars. Tony will not let him be tried because why is that? Because Tony doesn't trust the courts for him to be tried.
Correct.
This is bullshit.
Yep. So consequences.
Consequence.
So much like the X-Men, he's acting like a villain.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Then we get a fun book signing.
Ooh.
Oh, we were going to.
Oh.
Oh
Was
no.
something interrupt?
Yep.
So, what was Drew had said that the ending of this book was pretty abhorrent.
Oh yes.
Just
This fucking dialogue between these two. He is such a fucking simp bitch.
Oh, gross.
Cuck. Yeah.
Hates.
So they have an annulled marriage. She writes him a blank check with all these zeros. And then you find out what she did. She completely fucked up the the worldwide economic power in this comic. She completely fundamentally fucked everyone over. Who knows how much damage she caused to give Tony? Who knows? It doesn't say how much money he was given. All we know is it was quite a lot.
Yeah, and she manipulates the world, the banking system, everybody, like into giving him basically this money. Like she swindles everybody out.
We're supposed to laugh. We're supposed to be laughing at that. I'm not fucking laughing. That's not fucking funny.
No. Oh, and what they do with the tree, the Krakoan tree.
Oh, the Burger King Kids Club tree. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty cute.
I mean, but
Very
I mean, just
so what? Like, you know, look at the memoir they put out at the tree.
I shut the hell up.
Fascists.
No way.
Yes. They are the true heroes here.
I never thought that they would actually write fascism in their book. What? And then Tony Stark with Ironheart being like, "My man,
My man."
Stupid. I almost said the N word.
I'm proud of you.
The sheer fact is that these are the groups of these people. Yeah, I said these people. They held the world hostage, held nations hostage to buy their medicines, to take their medicines, and if they did not, they would act upon them with extreme prejudice, and they did. It happened. It was published, but no, they were fighting fascism by doing that. Bullshit.
Somehow.
Who the F wrote this garbage?
The genius Jerry Duggan wrote this.
Yep.
Oh, that 100% tracks. How could I not? Dedicated to those who paid the ultimate price to fight fascism. Gosh,
AKA the fascists.
dang it, man. But yeah. Oh, AKA, by the way, we're the fascists.
Yeah.
We're
Dedicated to the fascists who paid the
Yeah,
ultimate.
not the ones holding nations hostage to buy their medicines.
No.
Yeah, or to have their teleporters there. No. Yeah.
Are we the baddies? Yes. Yes, you are.
Yeah, these are all the people she's swindling out of their money now.
Well, good, because they're a bunch of capitalist, greedy white men. So,
Of course.
Only makes sense. Atomic bomb.
And
Nuke?
a basketball game.
Well, that's progressive.
That's awesome.
And they're playing basketball in their fucking arm. It's like, what the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing here?
This is so. This is. I never thought I'd see the day. Wow.
It's just the irony. The irony is lost on Jerry Duggan. The irony is.
Oh, they
completely
have
lost.
zero effing self-awareness.
Yep.
Oh my god, I am shocked.
See, now it would make sense if one of the fascist X-Men put that on there. It's like, oh no, we're fighting another fight to fight fascism. It's like, yeah, you would think that because you're a fascist piece of shit.
Yeah.
That would track. It's like, no, but it was Tony Stank. I'm like, why would you write that? Doesn't make any sense.
Tony
You joined the
Stank.
fascists. You joined the
Yeah.
fascists. The
It's
hell?
like, no, fuck you all. I'm gonna burn this tree down and piss on it. Like, oh, fuck you.
Gosh.
How great would that issue would this issue have been if it's like he just completely turned his back on the fucking mutants, just he became his own self-made man again. There's nothing self-made about Tony in this book. He took money from White Queen. He didn't do anything with that shit.
Yeah.
He is made through
she
someone
stole
else.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, she stole money she stole.
Yep.
These are people who think that who inherently hate morality and virtues and nobility and honor, respect, and think that they're the good guys and tell us, the readers, we're the fascists. These people have zero self-awareness. Absolute disgusting. It's almost, you have to laugh because if you don't, you'll realize how pathetic these people are.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so scummy to put this BS.
Do you see why I'm kind of saying it's the worst? It's worse than
It might be just this panel alone. Is like, well, because it's not just this panel, it's what this panel means in the grand scheme of things, which is basically saying that all of the X-Men, all of the Krakoan fascists, actual fascists, are all forgiven. They're the good guys.
Yep.
Oof. And I just love the panel next to it. It's like, we're so progressive. Aren't we? We're just the best.
We're just so awesome.
Oh man, that's tough. This might be the worst this week.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so blatant. It's so blatant.
Literally, yeah.
And I thought this was blatant when she's like, man, am I right? But this one's pretty bad.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. Wonder Woman was almost inoffensive this week. I'm surprised to say that.
Yeah, only because it was a tie-in, thank God.
Gosh, bro. People, 96% of people liked it with a 4-star average.
That's
Oh my
disturbing. That is incredibly disturbing.
Gosh dang. Y'all need to get help. Please.
Yeah.
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 All right. Well, I think that'll do it. I think that probably the only other one that I read that was just a slog was Namor. But who is gonna buy a comic book with their hero in a hospital bed? I'm sorry. But no, I'm not sorry. I'm just confused as to why they decided to go with this.
But how did he get there?
Who cares? Why is he in the hospital? Why do I want to read a book where my hero is in a hospital bed?
But why is he in the hospital? How did he get there?
Don't know.
Yeah, you got to read and find out. I want to know.
Well, Shieldwall of Dragons, do not read any of these books. That's why we do it for you guys. For 24 months. Shieldwall, you are the best. Thank you, my good sir. He says Marvel has lost their way big time. Oof. You're telling us, man.
Mm-hmm.
both of the books that we've nominated for being the worst this week are both Marvel books. So
True.
and the third, Phoenix, was also Marvel. So there you go.
Stolen art. Man.
Terrible. I would never think I would say this ever, but thank God for the DC All Winter Dark Knights book.
Yes.
If it weren't for that, I'd have to recommend World's Finest, and that's it.
I think might recommend Destro. And that book was boring as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say
Mm.
Destro and Redcoat were my 2 and 3.
Oh,
There you go.
It's
Okay.
sufferable.
I did like G.I. Joe too, so maybe I'd recommend G.I. Joe as well.
That wasn't bad.
Rockin' Robbie's pick of the week. Pick of the week.
No, you froze.
Oh no.
Max, come back. What was it? You froze. What
Can you
is
hear
it?
me? Oh no.
Oh hey, he's
Am I
back.
back?
God, talk about a fucking cliffhanger. Oh, jeez.
Did it cut out right as I said his pick of the week?
You were getting ready to say it, yeah.
Oh. Do you want to know?
Oh, I want to guess. Hold
Okay.
on. Say no, he loves Tom King. That's what's weird. So
But did he like this Wonder Woman issue?
part of me thinks not, because it is a tie-in. It's not pure Tom King gayness.
Yeah.
So fuck. Hold on. Let me see what gay
Are there
indie
some
books came out.
the really obscure indies
Yeah.
that like we'd be like, what the hell is even
Like,
that?
Like, what is this dog shit?
Like
Way the
Fish
fuck down
Flies.
here.
Jeff Lemire, Fish Flies.
I tried reading that book, and it's just the Iron Giant, but with a weird
With
fly
Cyberfrog?
thing. It's a little girl with the best friend who's a weird alien thing.
Okay.
It's like, okay, that's Iron Giant, basically. So that's all the book is. God, what is this weird
Scarlet
shit?
Witch, Thundercats,
I don't think
Undiscovered Country,
You might like that.
Rat City.
That's so apparently the whole like new line of Spawn books, they're all failing horribly, and that's one of them.
Good, they're bad.
I
mean,
he may have liked Witchblade.
He liked the Red Room spinoff. I don't think he liked Witch. I mean, I know that gets him all sweaty and out of breath, but I don't know.
Fuck.
There's a lot of really weird books this week that
I'm gonna say Briar. I'll say Briar is his pick of the week.
Briar's a random one. That's a good pick. It's just it's from Boom, some random female boss. I don't know.
No, it's Emma Kubert. It's Emma Kubert.
Never heard that name. You got to pick one, Kyle.
Fuck.
Just go with your gut. Think like you're popping Polly. Just get into the mind.
On the spot right now, I need months to prepare.
As a good actor does, you have to really embrace the role.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Napalm Lullaby.
What? That came out this week? What even is that?
I don't know. It's from Image, apparently.
Is it down here?
It's a little ways down there. It's the fourth row, next to Briar, actually.
Oh, okay. Napalm Lullaby. All right. Both are wrong.
Fuck.
Yeah, sorry. It was
okay. Is it Marvel or DC?
His pick of the week was Destro.
Oh, fuck! Of course.
Yeah, he said it was like. I'm paraphrasing, but he said that like the Image Skybound, Energon universe is like made better by Destro. So. So there you have it.
That book was boring. I honestly, it's not for me.
Eh. Christopher can't write well.
Yeah, that would be up his alley
Yeesh.
too.
That sounds right for Breyer.
Yeah.
Someone said Napalm Lullaby is written by Rick Remender. So, yeah, Dominic said that this is actually kind of good. Maybe we'll have to
Okay.
check it out.
See, so it could be on his list.
Maybe, yeah. It could have been on his radar, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But well, I think that should just about do it for this evening before I freeze again.
I know. We're all
So,
freezing tonight.
I know. The grids are dropping like crazy.
Yeah.
So, ever since Hulk Hogan ripped his shirt, everyone's been like, "Cut it off! Stop the vote! Stop the vote!"
It's too much awesome.
Yeah, everyone's all bricked up over here. We can't finish the election. Everyone's too excited about America.
Yep.
But yeah, you guys got anything else before we take off?
Unholy Nightmare. We're wrapped up. Art is done. We're proofreading the book right now, and hopefully we'll have this fulfilled next month.
Yeah, hell yeah. I will go ahead and put your linky poo in the chat, and I will also put it, if it's not there already, I think it's already in the description. I thought I put it there, but I'll go ahead and double check. Your link should be there as well. And then I have actually, full disclosure, I've actually read the first full issue of Unholy Nightmare. And Drew, I think it might be your best work so far.
Oh, fuck yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
of course. I definitely get like good image vibes from it. If that makes sense. Like
that's
when
what
image
that's,
was, yeah.
Mhm. That's one of the consistent things. It's what we were hoping for. That's what really when people just say like this really felt like an image comics comic. I'm like, yes, that's what we wanted it to be like.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
I do like towards the end or at the end when the characters, I'm going to be very vague, when the characters realize what has happened and you get that big page of like all the, chaos that's happened, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh God, what have we done?" And I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, that's good," because they're coming back to kind of reality. Yeah. I like it, man. I'm digging it. It's a little bit of horror, action, noir. Like you get a little bit of detective noir. It's good stuff, dude. Like I said, and it reads really smooth. Like it didn't feel stilted. I wasn't having trouble like with any. There wasn't really any type of dialogue that made me have to backtrack or second guess or reread anything. It read really smoothly. So yeah, that's kind of what I've got so far. But yeah.
What's funny about after rereading Witchblade, I don't know if you noticed it, but and I was like, there's something kind of similar in the story with Witchblade and Unholy Nightmare, where you have like a female cop undercover, and then like there's that guy Drexel, and we had our guy Clyde Bishop that had. I'm like,
yeah,
it seems very similar to Witchblade.
Yeah, except Witchblade transforms because of the Witchblade apparatus.
Yeah.
You guys do something different, which I like.
Yeah,
so I like a little bit more.
And there will be answers. There are plans, and yeah, there will be follow through with what happened in this warehouse. So yeah, there's going to be hell to pay. Yeah.
Whew, sweet. Well, yeah, I can't wait till everyone gets that in their hands, and I can't wait till we do a full review of it on the channel. But thank you guys again for hanging out with us tonight. This is always a blast. No interview this week, but we plan to maybe have one. Is it? Oh, you know what? I can't make next week, the 26th. So I don't know if I'll be here. If you guys want to take over, feel free. Kyle has got the moderator, link, so he has the power. So I will not be here. I'll actually be watching Wolverine and Deadpool. So.
Oh, we're seeing that next. Oh, that's already next week. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing it next Thursday. Don't forget that, Kyle.
Oh, cool. Okay, perfect.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
on my calendar.
Maybe we'll be able to do a review. So
Yeah, absolutely. I think where are my tickets? Oh, I gotta load my tickets onto my wallet.
Yeah, so we'll figure out next week. We'll find out what we're doing for next week, and then we'll let you guys know the next time we'll have another, creator on here. And let us know in the comments if you guys have been enjoying the interviews, and who you'd like to see next potentially. So, other than that, thank you to my wonderful co-hosts. You guys are the best. And I will talk to you, chat and viewers. I'll talk to y'all soon. For all of you guys who super chatted tonight and who are members, thank y'all so much. I love the support, and I'm genuinely always blessed to see you guys here. So thank y'all. Have a great rest of the night, and we will talk to you guys later.
Adapt or die. Thanks for the heads up. Sweet dreams, children.